Good morning. We'd like to welcome you to the 46th Annual ASICS Clovis Cross Country Invitational. It's great to have you with us. We had a great first day. The course is fast. It is clear. It's going to be a beautiful day. We're 15 minutes away from the start of our first race. Girls Division 1, Varsity Girls scheduled to go at 7:15. 7:40, Girls Division 3, our Boys Division 3. And then the first of our two great championship races, the Bill Buettner Championship Girls Race will go at 8:15, and the Rob Brenner Championship Boys Race at 8:55. Then a full schedule of races. We're just delighted that you've joined us. If you're here for the first time, if you see the finish line, the start line area, all the athletes getting ready at the start line, follow that along over to the Mountain View Shelter. That's the shelter with the lights on it where you checked in there. There's a great snack bar already open, all kinds of great food and drink, and of course a Clovis Invitational t-shirt. Parents, you got 15 minutes for the start of that first race. Get on over, get your son or daughter the Clovis Invitational, one of the great high school invitationals in the country. It would be great to have a t-shirt to commemorate their participation here today. We got all the great sizes you want right now, so head on over, get a t-shirt, get something from the snack bar, and enjoy a great day at the Clovis ASICS Cross Country Invitational.
Test. 1, 2.
Clovis Unified School District and the CIF require good sportsmanship and positive behavior of student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation in supporting the student athletes and officials in a positive manner. Please be mindful of your language and actions at all times and treat each other with dignity and respect. Profanity, derogatory comments, or other intimidating actions, especially concerning race, gender, or ethnicity, directed at athletes, officials, team representatives, or other spectators will not be tolerated and are grounds for immediate removal from the park premises and future events. We appreciate your cooperation in creating a safe, inclusive, and positive meet environment for everyone involved in today's 46th Annual ASICS Clovis Invitational. Thanks for attending. Enjoy the meet and run crazy fast. Speaking of crazy fast, here are the top 10 times for yesterday. This is the Division 4, 5, and 6 schools. The top 10 girls invitational, top 10 girls individuals yesterday. Freshman from St. Francis. and Amaya Artawa of Palo Alto ran 17:03. On the boys, top individual yesterday, Ollie O'Connor Viewpoint 14:47. Andreas Lamelia Kimball 14:59. Elijah Rail of Branham 15:02. Keeper Wilcox coming down from Tahoe Truckee. He ran 15:04. And Ryan Fitzpatrick of Nueva ran 15:05 for the first five. Top five team times: West Torrance 78:43. Foothill Technology Division 4 79:12. Oak Park 79:52. Agora, just a couple of miles away from Oak Park, 79:59. And Brenner 80:24 are your first five. Race winners: Division 4 St. John Bosco 116 points. They ran 82 minutes even. Hayes Terry of Byron 15:39, the race winner. Division 5 girls they ran 20. Silas Aber girls win 15:30. Ontario Christian Division 6 race 103 points. Davis ran 82:09 team time. Scored 101 points, beat Foothill Technology by about 15. Foothill Technology had an 13-second gap between 1 and 5. As we said earlier, section. Clovis High School, the Cougars, they're ranked 6th in Division 1 Central Section. Center Valley, the Falcons, they're ranked number 9 in the Division 1 in Southern Section. Highland High School of Bakersfield, they're ranked number 4 in Division 1 in the Central Section. Liberty High School, the Patriots, they're from Bakersfield, they're ranked number 9 in Division 1. Long Beach Poly, the Jackrabbits, are ranked number 10 in Division 1 in the state. Excuse me, that's Martin Luther King that's ranked number 10 in the state for Division 1. They're ranked number 6 in Division 1 Southern Section. And Ridgeview of Bakersfield, they're ranked number 10 in Division 1 Central Section. Approximately 40 teams in this first race. So if you're in that race, head over to the starting line. Starter will get us going Momentarily to start the action of day 2 of the 46th annual ASICS Clovis Invitational.
Going up, going up. Copy you, I see you. Going to right.
Coaches and spectators, please leave the start area. Sweats off. Okay, no more runouts. Make sure your feet are on the concrete, not off onto the grass area. If somebody falls down, don't assume we're going to stop the race. Continue running until you hear a secondary shot. When you run through the chute here at the finish, run completely through the chute so we can get your time. There's 2 sensors there. Got to go across both of them. Your command for the race will be on your marks, and then we'll start the race. On your marks.
And we're underway. If you want to check out the race on live stream, check out HD Runners. See the race live. It's on right now. The leader's stepping off the grass here. Pack of 5 taking it out as we're moving past the ticket booth. If you don't know the course, it goes off the grass, on the asphalt, through the ticket booth, goes across the road, takes the right-hand turn, past the Christmas tree. About 800 meters, they enter the whoop-de-doos. They'll go for about 1,000 meters, take a right-hand turn at the log, cross the road at about 1,200 meters, come through the tunnel of trees. If you're up in the start area, you can look down and see them on the road in the tunnel of trees when they come through there. They'll pass the mile mark, up the little bump, through the S-turns, then they go on the dark side of the course. Very few spectators out of there. Come back, past the rock, onto the asphalt, fall off the face of the earth, climb up Killer Hill, little dip, then up 2 Mile Hill, come flying down on back through the tunnel of trees and repeat it to the 5K finisher.
There you go. You do. That's how you got your good looks. Who's in red? You got something?
We get a computer, guys? Looks like runners from Martin Luther King up at the front end of the pack. That may be Natalie Duartz of Martin Luther King.
Leader is just south of the log.
Nick, can you see my camera?
Elizabeth Jacqueline of Martin Luther King is out there very quickly. Jacqueline past 1,200 meters. She's crossing the street right now. She's from Martin Luther King. Jacqueline. Shrikant of Milpitas up there, and Emily Bell, freshman from Rancho Cucamonga, who has been running very well. Turkoff. Coming to the mile mark. Bell, the freshman from Rancho Cucamonga, up in the lead. She was a race winner at Woodbridge in 1704. She's undefeated so far this year. She is the Chafee Invitational course record holder. Coming through the S-turns, just past the S-turns, heading onto the dark side. Elizabeth Jacqueline, Emily Ball are your leaders. Jacqueline comes through the mile at 5:23. Bell, 5:34. So Jacqueline putting the hammer down early on. Johnson of Centennial of Corona at 5:37. Acosta of Milpitas. Bellinger of California San Ramon. McDowell of Milliken. Dwertz gives Martin Luther King 2 in the top 7. King has the third runner, and then Olivia Bolenbach of Riverside Poly in 9th, and Ava Urias of Pleasant Grove at 10th in the mile. Martin Luther King is leading by 110 points at the first mile over Crescenta Valley. Clovis in 3rd, Clovis East in 4th, Pleasant Grove in 5th, Poly of Riverside in 6th, Liberty Winchester in 7th, Santa Monica Vikings in 8th, Long Beach Poly in 9th, and Milliken in 10th at the mile mark. Jacqueline, the senior, has run 17:46 on this course, and she looks to be attacking that mark today. She's run 5:02 and 10:54. The PR Invitational, she ran 17:17, and she ran 16:40 and change at Woodbridge. She's way in front. Acosta, Bellinger, and Bell and Johnson are giving chase. So we're out like a shot. There should be some incredibly fast times if Elizabeth Jacqueline of Martin Luther King is serving notice to everybody else today on the course. Coming through at 5:24, holding that pace traditionally puts her well under 18 minutes. Just coming by the 2-mile mark at about 11:15. And making the cross onto the road, Jacqueline giving a great solo effort. Should be hitting the mat for a mile to go. Right now, that was at about 11:58. Make that 11:57. 11:57 puts her somewhere in that 17:30 range. And she is flying. If you look down, you can see the lead vehicle and her in the red top of Martin Luther King. And Martin Luther King was definitely serving notice in this race, getting after it early on. Here comes second, third. That's Bellinger of California, San Ramon right now. Acosta, Milpitas. Karkatsakin of Santa Monica, Johnson of Centennial Corona, Bell, the freshman, still up in there. Bolenbach and Karina Nottingham of Berkeley is the first two Berkeley runners in that top 10. Dakota Signs of Berkeley. Sounds like Jacqueline heading toward the log. Making the turn at the log is Jacqueline. She's crushing it early on. If you're out there, help her along. Bellinger, Acosta, Katsakan, Johnson, and Bell. But this is a solo effort by Elizabeth Jacqueline of Martin Luther King. Again, setting the standard for Saturday. Had some awesome times yesterday. The fastest time of the day for the girls, 17:03. 2 sub-15s on the boys. Lomelli of Kimball ran 14:59 in Division 5. Ollie O'Connor 14:46 with a half mile to go. Team-wise, it's gotten a lot closer. Martin Luther King, 10 points ahead of Crescenta Valley. Clovis Eats in third. Polly of Riverside. Ayala's moved up. So King with a 9-point lead to make that 11-point lead over Crescenta Valley. Jacqueline into the trees. Just over 600 meters to go. Acosta in second. She's from Milpitas. Bellinger of California, San Ramon. Kazakhstan, Santa Monica, and Nino of Redwood of Visalia. Jacqueline heading toward. She's past the ticket booth right now. Less than 300 to go. If you're at the finish line, you can look out down the road, see the lead vehicle coming. Elizabeth Jacqueline of Martin Luther King is just at 16:55 now. 17 minutes. If you're all along the fence here, let's help her come home. Let's give her some love here, some Clovis Invitational fan appreciation to help her home. 100 meters to go. She's at 17:20. Let's let her hear it, folks. This is a great solo effort by the senior from Martin Luther King. She'll be in the 1740s. Outstanding performance. That's a new PR on the course for her. Bellinger in second and Acosta in third. They're just over 18. This is a duo from Berkeley. Sane. And we're looking for seconds here. Martin Luther King's number 2 in. And we're just at 19 minutes. This is number 4 for Crescenta Valley, crossing the finish line right now. Martin Luther King, at least 3 in. Looking for numbers 4s. In fact, Clovis East coming in with a pack. This is Crescenta Valley's 5th, trying to move up here on the grass. That appears to be Crescenta Valley's number 5. There got the first 5. Martin Luther King's got 5 across. Clovis East has got 5 across. Ayala Bulldogs got 5 across. Right now, Crescenta Valley has a slight lead over Martin Luther King. Crescenta Valley's Brooklyn Oka moved up 14 spots over that last mile to help enhance the score for Crescenta Valley. The Falcons were flying on that last mile. And winning time, Elizabeth Jacqueline of Martin Luther King, 1740 new PR. Bellinger of California of San Ramon, 1807. Acosta, 1808. She's from Milpitas. Signs of Berkeley, 1821. Nottingham, Berkeley, 1821.
Well, we're here bright and early on day 2 of the Clovis Invitational, and just taking in the first one of the day, Elizabeth Jacqueline. And Elizabeth, what a race that was. My, oh my, you took it out right from the very beginning. Did you go into this race knowing that you were going to lead wire to wire?
Honestly, I didn't know I was going to get such a gap, but I figured it was going to be a little looser because me and my team were in sweeps last year, and we didn't get in this year. So I figured it was going to be a lot less than I'm used to. So I was prepared to have at least a few girls with me or just to take it by myself, but I knew what I needed to do for the first mile. So
how did you build the confidence to know, okay, this is my pace, I understand that I'm well ahead of the race, but that's okay because I know I can keep this?
I feel like it's just the confidence over my past 2 races. Both my past 2 races were pretty good, and I figured if I can do it, then why can't I do it today?
All right, well, you just won one of the best races in California, the D1 Girls race at the Clovis Invitational. What kind of confidence does that give you, and what are some of your goals for the rest of the season?
This definitely is going to give me a lot of confidence, even in my future races, just to know that if I can do it here, I can do it again. And this is definitely going to help me again during like CIF season, and hopefully when we get to state. And I know that I am at the level where I can compete with my competitors and actually know I'm in the race.
All right, well, the best award you're going to get today, here's the HG Runners sticker for your win here today.
Thank you.
Congratulations to you, Elizabeth, the winner of the D1 Girls race here at the Clovis Invitational. I wish you luck on the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Congratulations
Thank
again.
you.
This is Kyle Morrison for HG Runners at the Clovis Invitational.
All right, a great first race today. Looks like Crescenta Valley is going to capture that team championship there. Unofficially, we got Crescenta Valley at 99, Martin Luther King at 116. We're just a minute or 2 away from our first varsity boys race today. This will be our Division III race, and that'll be followed by our first of our 2 great championship races. Girls championship race at 8:15. Coaches and athletes, and in that girls race, we'd like you at the start line at 8 o'clock. We know that's 15 minutes prior to the start of the race. However, you'll be able to continue to do your warm-up in that large grass field at the start, and we would like the pleasure of introducing all of the individuals and teams in those championship races. So we're going to line you up, do an introduction. It'll be a great chance for photos, parents to get those done, and we'll have a chance to recognize the top athletes in each of those championship races. We'll make sure you have plenty of time after we do this introduction to get lined up and ready to go. And we're now going to turn it over to our first varsity boys race, Division III.
No more runouts. Spectators and coaches out of the starting area. When you guys get lined up, make sure your feet are on the concrete, nothing hanging over the edge. When you finish your race, make sure you run completely through the chute. There's 2 sensors. You got to cross both of them, and then you're finished. If somebody goes down, do not stop. Continue running until we stop you. Don't assume we're going to stop the race. Just keep running until the secondary shot goes off. And your command will be on your marks. On your marks.
All right, here we go. Boys Division III. And large field here going out very well. Jesus Torres of Del Oro, currently ranked #1 team in the Central Section in Division 3. They're taking that pace out well. It's a large field here of athletes. Once again, if you haven't already, you want to download the app on your phone. Finished results. You see the signs all around, finished with an ED on the end for finished and an S on results. It's a free app. You'll be able to see all the times and all the places as they go by the mile mark, as they go by 2.1, and as they go by the finish. You'll get to see the team scores, get to see the splits of all the races, not just the one here, but it'll be live as they go through those spots. So you certainly want to do that. Also, if you've got folks at home that like to watch the races today, have them go to YouTube and search HD Runners. You'll get a live feed. It's a wonderful shot. They've got a vehicle out front. They've got a drone overhead. Get to see all the races all day today, and that's free. So HD Runners on YouTube, and you can see all the races from today at the great Clovis Cross Country Invitational. Our group is now headed to past the 800-meter mark. And leading that group, Calvin Fear of Bella Vista and Arthur Gould of El Toro. They're out early, leading that pack through the first 800. But we've got about 15, maybe 20 boys all within 5 meters of each other as they get ready to make the turn at the log at 1,200 meters into the race. And it's a large pack here coming on that little downhill. They'll come into view at the mile mark here in just a few minutes. Jesus Torres of Del Oro and Daniel Barajas of Tokai. They seem to be pushing that group as they head to the mile mark. And Michael Ortega of Ontario now moving up into that lead group, pushing that pace. And they go through that mile right at 4:49. Michael Ortega, Daniel Barajas of Tokai, Derek Luna of Rio Mesa, Jack McDonald of El Dorado, Valencia of Canyon Country, Sloan of Ventura, Dickerin of Newberry Park, Souther of Canyon, Torres of Del Oro, Fear. They're all within 1 second of each other. In fact, we have in that lead group 15 boys within 2 seconds of each other between 4:49 and 4:51. Great team battle out front. El Dorado looks to be with a slight lead over El Toro. And also up in there, Del Oro, Ventura, and Arroyo Grande. So good team battle here in our boys Division 3. heading on to the back of the course here, Michael Ortega, the senior from Ontario, continues to push that pace. Ran 14:31 at Woodbridge earlier this year. And Ortega has broken that group open, and they have separated. We've got 4 boys all up in there together, just at the halfway point. Lyle Medeiros of Claremont up in there, Noah Sloan of Ventura. And as we get ready to go uphill, Ortega of Ontario, Luna of Rio Mesa, McDonald, those 3 have broken up a little bit of that group. We got a gap, but it is now, looks like it is Ortega and Luna pushing the pace as they start up the hill, heading to the 2-mile mark. And Luna and Ortega now using that hill to separate. They've opened up about 15 meters, and they are side by side heading to the 2-mile mark. So they go by right at 9:47 at 2 miles. Derek Luna of Rio Mesa, Michael Ortega of Ontario, and those 2 clearly have separated themselves. Crossing the road, going to come on the downhill to the 2.1 mile mark. It'll be a great battle over this last mile. And they go by with a mile to go. Michael Ortega of Ontario, Derek Luna of Rio Mesa. Now Jack McDonald, he's about 8 seconds back from El Dorado. Noah Sloan of Ventura in 4th. Micah Dickerin of Newberry Park in 5th. Mateo Cafaro of Monte Vista, he's moved up 15 spots from the mile mark. He's in 6th. Owen Souther of Canyon. Daniel Barajas of Tokai. Roberto Osorio Valencia of Canyon in 9th. Sam Jerkasik of Arroyo Grande rounds out the top 10.
Come on, Dexter! This last one! Let's go!
And once again, ladies, in that championship race, we'd like you over at that start line area at about 8 o'clock. You can continue to wear your sweats and continue to warm up. We're going to line you up and do introductions of that outstanding field.
Let's go, Lucas! Another group, let's go! You too, Luke, come on! Sebastian, right up here, come on! Right up there!
You're looking awesome, Hicks! Let's go, Audrey! Come on, Audrey! Yes, Audrey!
And they make the turn at the logs with about 3/4 of a mile to go. Ortega with just a slight lead now over Luna. Luna trying to hang tough. In fact, after they make the turn, he comes up on the shoulder of Ortega. And those two, clearly the class of this field, moving away. They've opened up about 40 meters. Still running well here. Looks like Lyle Medeiros of Claremont has moved up very well. He's into that third spot. Noah Sloan of Ventura hanging tough, and Jack McDonald of El Dorado. That's our top 5. And a good team battle. Looks like El Dorado very strong at the 2-mile mark. We have El Dorado at 162, Ventura 191, Bella Vista 203, Newberry Park 205, Los Gatos 227. So El Dorado and Ventura, Bella Vista, all locked in a battle, but individually up front, looking to go as close to 15 minutes as possible, Michael Ortega and Derek Luna.
Let's go, Gabe! Woo! Yeah, Gabe!
And we are now just about 700 meters out, and Luna now takes control. He pushes himself in front of Ortega. Ortega matches the challenge right on his shoulder. And they're into the Christmas tree. 600 meters to go. All right, now Ortega takes the lead. He jumps onto the grass here with about 1/4 mile to go, and he has started to move. And we're just a little bit over 14 minutes. And coming into view now, they'll jump off the grass onto the road here. Just a little over 200 meters to go. Michael Ortega has made a move, and he has opened up about 10 meters. The senior from Ontario, we're at 14:30. As they come down the road here, doesn't matter who you're waiting to cheer, you can certainly cheer on these great efforts. Here we go, Ortega in the white, Luna in the red, trying to come back, but Ortega, he's going to come onto the grass in the lead at 14:50. Michael Ortega, the senior from Ontario, powering home. Derek Luna, the junior from Rio Mesa, but it will be Ortega. He will win it at 15:08. Luna, he'll go right at 15:11. Medeiros of Claremont, a strong last mile. He'll get third at 15:18. And a good battle here for 4 and 5. And start looking for those teams to come through here. Nobody with 2 yet. And all you boys on the grass are going to be under 16. Looks like Del Oro will have 2. Bella Vista will have 2. Newberry Park with 2. All right, it may be a little chilly to watch, but it is perfect weather to run. We are just a little bit over 6:15. 16:15 right now. Still looking for the first team with its 5 scorers to cross. All you boys on the grass, we're only at 16:30 right now. We still got 15 seconds to be under 17.
With Michael Ortega, who just collected the win in the Division 3 boys race. Michael, it was neck and neck in that race all the way until the very end. Just talk about the end of that race. Take us through your kick and how were you able to get this victory?
For the beginning of the race, I was just thinking about my team, thinking about what should I accomplish, how the season was going so far. So I kind of knew what ability I had to run this race. And the guy competing with me, great competition. Props to him. He did not let up at all, and I love the comp here.
That's awesome. Tell us, be honest, at what point in this race did you think, okay, I'm gonna win this one?
Honestly, I try to have the mentality of I'm gonna win this race at the beginning, and so I don't lose any type of confidence, even mid-race or after. So.
Well, this is a great win to add to your mantelpiece. A win here at the Clovis Invitational, one of the best meets in California and in the nation. What kind of confidence does it give you, and what are your goals for the rest of the season?
For the rest of the season, I just want to make it a state, try to compete with guys that I never had before, and for confidence, I got to give the props to my team. It's mostly for them. I'm not really an individual person, but I basically did this for my team.
Awesome. Well, we have a sticker here for you. This is going to be the best thing you're going to win all day at the Clovis Invitational, the HD Runner sticker. So put that on your favorite water bottle, or I don't know, put it on your car. But congratulations on the win, Michael. It was a great race. It was a great finish. I hope you're happy with it. I'm sure you are. Thank you so much for watching. This is Kyle Morrison with HD Runners here at the Clovis Invitational.
And once again, we'd like all the ladies out. If you're not over at the start line area, please do so. Come over now. We're going to line you up. You can wear your sweats. It's okay. You can continue to stride out. What we'd like to have you now do is stride out to the about 50 meters from the start. You can see the man with that cowboy hat. That is that handsome Bill Buettner, and he will help line you up right there. So jog on out there. You'll be able to run back and continue to warm up, but if we could have you do that now, that would be great. So come on out about 50 meters from the start. We're going to turn you around, line you up, introduce you, so mom and dad can get a great picture, and then you can run a great race.
Once again, girls, if you could come down out to the cones, and those of you running in the Bill Buettner championship race, the gentleman with the cowboy hat out there is legendary Clovis Invitational coach and former meet director, Bill Buettner. Once again, if you're in the girls' championship race, the Bill Buettner race, please come on and line out. You'll have time to warm up afterwards. Kiara Daly and Charlotte Hopkins, if you could come to the announcing area, excuse me, the staging area for the warm-up here. Once again, Kiara Daly and Charlotte Hopkins. All right, announcing our individuals here today. First of all, for Division 5 school, for Allen of Branson, she's run 18:27 on the course. From Ontario, Isabel Ruiz. 18:53 on the course. She's run 2:19 for the 8. From Trabuco Hills, running 17:22 best on the course, Millie Bayless. From Ventura, she's run 18:01 on the course. Best time of 4:51 for the 16, Elo Curtis. Scheduled to be in the race from Arcadia, Charlotte Hopkins. Also, Isabella Ramirez from Bullard. She's run 17:29. She was 6th in Division 1. Top returner from last year, Summer Wilson of Irvine. She's run 17:07 on the course. Now going to the team. From the southern section, ranked number 8th in Division 1. They won the Central Park Elite Race. Beckman. From the Sac Joaquin section, they were 3rd at De La Salle, 2nd at Lagoon Valley. They're ranked number 8th in Division 1. Davis. From the southern section, ranked number 7 in southern section, the San Clemente Tritons. From the Central Coast section, They're ranked 10th in Division I. They were 11th in the state last year in Division II. Los Altos. From the southern section, they were the Rosemead champions. They're ranked number, they're ranked number 4 in Division I, Mira Costa. Coming all the way from Utah. They were 8th in the Division 6A Utah meet last year. They had Park City Twilight champions, Harriman of Utah. From the southern section, a perennial state meet. Award winner, their first at the Foothill League Preview, ranked number 8th in Division II, Saugus. From the Sac Joaquin section, the ranked number 9 in Division I. They were first at the Gold Mine Invitational, Oak Ridge. From the southern section, they were first in the Woodbridge Rated. They're rated number 6 in Division I in the state, Great Oak. They're the Dana Hills and the Laguna Hills champions. They're ranked number 4 in Division I Southern Section, Long Beach Poly. Long Beach Wilson. Sorry, guys. From the southern section, they're the Saddleback Cup champions, ranked number 1 in Division III, El Toro. Ranked number 3 in Division II, ranked number 1 in the section. They're the Chafee Invitational champion, Claremont. Ranked number 1 in Division I Southern Section, number 2 in the state, Santiano Corona. From the Central Coast section, they were 2nd in the state last year in Division II. They're ranked number 4 in the state in Division II right now, St. Francis of Mountain View. The local team, they're ranked number 1 in Division I in the state. They were 3rd at Woodbridge, the Buchanan Bears. And ranked number 1 in the state for Division IV, ranked number 2 in the nation by DISTAT, the 4-time defending California State Division IV champions, the Woodbridge champions, Jay Serra.
Mike to Nick, I'm thinking about going back out to my normal spot instead of doing a line walk since you got Randy. Normal spot instead of doing a line walk since you got Randy here. Copy, go ahead. Heads up, everyone. 3 minutes out. 3 minutes out.
Coaches, spectators, please leave the start area. Make sure you're lined up on the concrete, your feet not hanging over into the grass. If somebody goes down, don't assume we're going to stop the race. Continue running until you hear a secondary shot go off. When you finish the race behind me here, make sure you go completely through the chute, over both sensors, and then you're finished. Your commands will be on your marks. On your marks.
And we're underway with the girls' championship race. Fastest time so far on the course is 17:03 yesterday. And coming off the grass in less than 25 seconds. Daly at the front. Daly, Combe, Wilson, Curtis, Marancio, Buchanan also up there. Wilson and Daly leading a very tight grouping here, but they're pushing it. And Combe right behind them. Combe is the state champion in the 1600. Daly was second. She ran 4:37. Combe ran 4:35. And nobody being shy. Daly has run a best of 16:44 on the course. Daly, Wilson, then Combe, then Marancio, Curtis, and Elbaz from J. Serra. Jay Sarah, the Lions with 4 in the top 10 early on. Well past the 800 and a tight pack. Looks like a group of 6, and then right behind them 5 more lockstep together. There is no wave. They are just running crazy fast up front. Daly pushing the pace. Buchanan with 3 in the top 10. Making the turn at the log, it's Daly, who is continuing to warm up when we did introductions, but she's run 9:58 for the 3200. She was 3rd in the state in the 16. She's 2-time California state champion. She was 2nd at Woodbridge at 15:41. You may be seeing a legendary race here, this top pack here. Course record is 16:24, was set here at the Clovis Invitational by Wilson, Daly, and Cone. Wilson is the top returner from last year. She was a Saddleback champ, Cup champ, 4th at Woodbridge. .518 at the mile by Summer Wilson. Daly also at 5:18. Combe at 5:18. Curtis at 5:21. Bayless 5:21. Marancio, 5:23. And Buchanan's Molly Sundgren 5:23. With Buchanan with 2 in the top 7. Combe, Braylon Combe of Santiago has now moved into the lead. She's a state champion in the 16. Wilson, Combe, 5 meters to Daly. Bayless and Curtis as they're moving on to the dark side. Once again, Summer Wilson, Braylon Combe, Kiara Daly, Alo Curtis, and Millie Bayless, excuse me. At the mile, Jay Serra, Santiago Buchanan, Miracosta, Oak Ridge, Long Beach Wilson. Like Alo Curtis now trying to move into third. Wilson at the rock continues to lead. Looks like Curtis into third. Combe right on Wilson's shoulder as they step onto the asphalt to fall off the face of the earth here. They'll be at halfway point on the course right about now. We're at 8:22. Curtis moving up, trying to join those top two. Daly in fourth. Jay Serra with the first with 5 through halfway. As the Lions, the number 2 ranked team in the nation and number 1 ranked team overall in the state. Moving well. Going up Killer Hill, that's Wilson in the lead. Followed by Combe and Curtis still continuing trying to bridge that gap. The senior from Ventura moving up well on the hill. Curtis now moving on the outside, going past Wilson. Alo Curtis now into the lead and pushing it up the hill. Combe going with. It's Curtis, Combe, and Wilson. Curtis pushing it out here. Alo Curtis stretching it out. The senior from Ventura. She's run 2:16, 4:51. She was 6th in Division II last year in Southern Section. She's been the UCSB Gaucho and the Scary Dairy champion earlier this year. And she's having a phenomenal race. .10:47 at 2 miles for Alo Curtis. That's right in that 16:45 range. It'd be a huge PR for Curtis. And she's continuing to move away. Curtis with a mile to go. .11:28 with a mile to go for Curtis. Still looking for those mile to go times. Alo Curtis across the street. Still expanding that lead.
Let's go, Avery! Come on, coach, work together!
And Curtis making the turn by the log momentarily.
Let's go, Ella!
Boys Championship. Please report to the starting line 15 minutes before.
Come on, Kaya! Let's go, Kaya! You got this! You got it, Kaya! Kaya, one more! Come on, Kaya! Come on, Kaya!
Alo Curtis continue to lead. Jay Sarah with the first with 5 by.
Come on, Natalie! Come on, Natalie! You got this! Come on, Natalie! You got it! Hey! You got it!
Half mile to go.
You got it! Do it.
14:10 with a half mile to go for Alo Curtis. Okay. Team score with a mile to go. Jay Sarah crushing it. Buchanan moving into second. Santiago continues to be third. Maricosa, Oak Ridge, St. Francis of Mountain View, and Davis were your first 7. Reminder to the fans along the ASIC fence in the finish area, if you please could not lean against the fence. And Alo Curtis making the turn onto the road, about 500 meters to go. A solo effort here. She's at 15:30 right now with about 400 meters to go. Has got a shot at that sub 17. Top time on the course so far at the meet has been 17:03. Wilson now into second. Curtis looks to be approaching the ticket booth. And if you're looking from the finish area, you can see the lead vehicle and Alo Curtis trying to run it down, the senior from Ventura. She's at 16:15 with just over 150 meters to go. Has a shot at that sub 17 here. Curtis onto the grass, 100 meters at 16:25. Help her home, folks. Great effort by the senior from Ventura High School. She's at 16:40 right now. Oh my, she's excited. And here comes Wilson. She'll be under 17 minutes. 19th and 20th girls having a break. 17 here. Coming in third. Daly in fourth. We're just at 17:10. And we're on the grass. We'll see a lot of sub 17:30s here. We're at 17:15. This is Bayless. First from Claremont. Ramirez coming home. Jay Sarah's got 2. Buchanan's got 2. Ventura High, first school ever to have 2 girls under 17 minutes on the court. 3 girls, excuse me. That's number 3 for Buchanan. Davis finishing well. Here's 3, 4, and 5 for Jay Sarah as they look to be shutting the door here. Number 4 for Buchanan. As you're seeing the 2 and 3 ranked teams in the nation right here. Jay Sarah the first with 5 across. Wilson's time was 16:57. Combs 17:07. Daly 17:16. Bailey 17:28. Buettner of Claremont 17:28. Allen, the Division 5 girls 17:34, drops her PR on the course by 57 seconds for Allen of Branson. We're just at 19 minutes. Score will continue to change, but Jay Sarah, it looks like Jay Sarah, Buchanan, and Santiago will be taking home those team medals. Jay Sarah's team time, 89:43 for Jay Sarah. That's 9 seconds off the Bill Buettner Girls Championship Invitational record. Boys championship race, we need you within 5 minutes for the introductions. Once again, boys championship, folks. And the Bill Buettner Invitational individual champion, Alo Curtis Ventura, 16:44. Her PR on the course before was 18:01. So that's a minute and 16-second improvement for Alo Curtis. And makes her the number 2 girl all-time on the course for Ventura High. So team scores, your top 3, Jay Sarah 55, Buchanan 90, Santiago 132, Miracosta 166, Davis 171, St. Francis of Mountain View 203, Claremont 216 in 7th, Great Oak 8th 229, Oak Ridge 9th 234, Harriman 10th 238, Los Altos 9th 249.
Kyle Morrison here with HG Runners at the Clovis Invitational. I am here with the winner of the Bill Buettner Championship Girls Race, Alo Curtis. And Alo, that was one of the more incredible races that I've had the opportunity to watch. You were talking about how insane the race was for you.
Yeah.
You made that move over at Killer Hill. You go sub 17. Just what's going through your head right now?
Honestly, I'm so incredibly grateful for this opportunity at all. Like, I got very lucky that I was able to qualify as an individual. And I definitely couldn't have done it without the support of my teammates. Like, they were cheering me on all over the course, and so when I made that move up Killer Hill, I knew I had their support, and it just really inspired me to push through.
At what point in the race did you think, oh shoot, I can win this thing?
Probably around 1.25 miles. I was feeling really good, and I was a lot closer to the front group than I thought I'd be. And I have a really good confidence in my kick. I know I can out sprint, and I was like, if I can just stay on with these girls, I know I can win.
All right, so the course record holder here is someone who used to go to Ventura, Sadie Engelhart. Talk about what it means to you to just continue that Ventura legacy and write another chapter of excellence in Ventura distance running.
Yeah, I mean, it's an incredible feeling. Sadie is such an amazing person, an amazing runner, and I was so lucky to have her on my team as just an inspiration and a tangible object for me to strive for. And so being able to keep on the legacy of winning here at Clovis is just an amazing feeling.
All right, so I heard your family's watching.
Yes.
So if you want to say hi to your family.
Yes. Hi, Gigi. Hi, Papa. I'm so glad you guys were able to watch on live stream. Shout out HG Runners for this. Thank you so much. I love you guys.
All right. Well, we're going to give you the sticker. This is going to be the best award you're going to get all day.
Great.
And if you want to just take this and then tell me a little bit more about your move up Killer Hill.
Well, my freshman year of state, I got third, and I have not felt that good in a cross-country race since. So when I was going down the big hill, I was like, you know what? This is reminiscent to when I had one of my best races ever, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go for it. I'm feeling strong, really, all the hills. And my mom gave me a specific mantra that I am not allowed to say on camera because it includes a curse word. But that's what I was repeating to myself when I was going up Killer Hill. I was like, oh yeah, and I was just saying that in my head. But it's a little secret, I guess I have to keep.
Well, thank you for keeping this suitable for workplace, and thank you so much for showing us this incredible performance, allowing all of us to watch it. Thank you, Alo. Congratulations.
Thank you.
This is Kyle Morrison with HG Runners here at the Clovis Invitational.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
To the start line, you can take your sweats off, and just like we did with the girls, we'll give you plenty of time to get ready for the start of those races. As we mentioned, we have the top teams in the state in each division. Miracosta ranked #1 in the state in Division 1. J. Sarah ranked #1 in the state in Division 4. Jesuit #1 in the state in Division 2. And from the great state of Utah, Harriman, one of the top teams in the country. Harriman, winner of the Woodbridge Invitational this year. They ran an unbelievable 71.52. And they just edged out Jesuit down there. This will be a renewal of that great battle. So the top teams in California with the best team in Utah, one of the best teams in the country, should give us a great boys Rob Brenner championship race.
Kyle Morrison back here at the Clovis Invitational, and I have a whole bunch of very fast ladies here to my right from the J. Sarah cross country team. They just won the Clovis Invitational Championship girls race as a team after winning the Woodbridge race, sweepstakes race a couple of weeks ago. So ladies, I'm gonna have all of you introduce yourselves, and then if one of you wants to talk about the season so far and just what this win means to you guys.
My name is Chloe Elbaz, and I'm a senior.
My name is Kaya Shobek, and I'm a sophomore.
My name's Reese Hawley, and I'm a junior.
My name's Maya Palowitz, and I'm a freshman. I'm Brooklyn Tennant, and I'm a freshman.
I'm Hutton Elligan, and I'm a junior. I'm Hayden Kroger, and I'm a junior.
All right, if you guys just want to talk about the win today, what it means to you guys, talk about the confidence that you've gained from this win and Woodbridge as well.
Yeah, so coming off of Woodbridge, that was a huge race for us and another huge win. First time winning that race, like in school history. So I think coming off of that, we knew what we were capable of, and just kind of switching over the training into more hill work. Coming into this race, we were super confident that we had what it takes to win. And I mean, we executed very well, and I think that came with a lot of good preparation, mentally, physically, and we're just so strong as a team, like emotionally, physically. So all of that just plays here. And yeah, we did what we needed to do, and we all had a great race, and I'm just so proud of everyone.
All right, we'll keep this short and sweet. If one of you guys just wants to talk about, you guys go to NXN last year, you've won Woodbridge, you won Clovis, you set the course record here today at Clovis. How do you one-up yourselves? Like, where do you guys go from here?
Yeah, so we have really big goals for this season, because I honestly think we've had some really, really strong groups, and I think this is the strongest we've been and the most connected we've ever been, which is saying a lot, because we always have like a super close team, and we're all just best friends, honestly. So we have big goals this year. I think coming into NXN, this is going to be the most we're prepared. So first step is to qualify from the state meet, and then next we have big goals. I mean, top 5 and even podium finishes, I think, a really realistic goal for us. So that's what we're shooting for this year.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, ladies. Congratulations on the win. I hope you guys enjoy this and celebrate this. And yeah, congratulations to the J. Sarah girls cross country team on a big win here in the Bill Buettner Championship girls race. I'm Kyle Morrison for HD Runners here at the Clovis Invitational. Thank you for watching.
Thank you.
Just a sophomore out of Davis, the De La Salle Invitational champion, the Bulldog Invitational champion this year, Elias Thronson. And a senior out of Valley View High School, ran 14:26 at the Woodbridge Invitational this year, Evan Nahat. Senior from Dana Hills, ran 9 flat for 3,200 last year, 4:11 for 1,600. Oliver Hunter. A senior out of Tesoro. He was 4th at the Cool Breeze Invitational this year. Ran 4:16 on the track last year. Chase Manning. And a senior out of Del Oro. He won the Morro Bay Invitational, the Eagle Invitational. He's run 8:57 for 3,200. Noel Huato. We're in a junior from Saugus. At Woodbridge, he ran 14:17. He's run 4:15 on the track. Adrian Cantu. A junior out of Chaffee, the Mountie Express Invitational champion, the Chaffee Invitational champion. This is Albert Jacinto. A junior out of Fresno Christian, 14:06 at Woodbridge. He's won the Golden Eagle Invitational, the Kingsburg Invitational, the Central Valley Invitational, Blake Bay. And now our teams, currently ranked number 7 in the state in Division I, runner-up last year in the state meet, Bellarmine. Currently ranked 10th in state in Division I, Dublin. Currently ranked number 9 in the state in Division I. They were 6th in this meet last year, Crescenta Valley. Ranked number 4 in Division II in the state, Lucerna. Ranked number 8 in the state in Division I. They were 4th here last year, Martin Luther King. And currently ranked number 4 in the state in Division I. They were the state champions in 2023, San Clemente. And currently ranked number 1 in the state in Division I. They've been 5th in the state the last 3 years in a row, Maricosta. And now moving up to Division II, they are ranked 7th in the state. They were 3rd in the state in Division III last year, Hart. Currently ranked number 3 in the state in Division II. They finished 9th in the state meet last year, Mountain View. And the number 1 ranked team in Division I in the central section, Clovis North. They were 9th in the state last year, Division II from the central section, Matilda Torres. Currently ranked number 3 in the state in Division I from the southern section, the PR City Invitational champions, Redondo Union. And the only Division IV team moving up into this championship race, they were 10th in this race last year, J. Sarah. And number 2 in the state in Division II, they were the Dana Hills Invitational champions this year, Woodbridge. And Division I school from the southern section, the defending state champion and the defending Clovis Invitational champions, Beckman. And number 1 ranked team in the state, they were runner-up here in this meet last year. 10 times they have been the California state champions, Jesuit. And from the state of Utah, they ran 71.52 as a team to win the Woodbridge Invitational. Last year they were 3rd in the Nike Cross Nationals. They are led by senior Jackson Spencer, undefeated this year. He ran 13.42 at Woodbridge, Harriman High. So we're going to give our boys about 5 minutes to continue their warm-up, get their sweats off, get your spot along the course. This will be the deepest race in the state of California this year. As our teams continue the warm-up, we're just about 5 minutes away, just a little bit more on this great battle here. So Jesuit, our top-ranked team in California, Harriman, our top-ranked team in Utah, have raced already this year down at Woodbridge, and they were separated by just 8 points in that invitational down there. So as we mentioned, Jesuit, 10 times they have been the state champs. J. Sarah, Division IV school, their girls just won our championship race, our Bill Buettner Championship Girls Race. J. Sarah, Division IV school, but running up with the big boys literally here. They were 2nd in the state meet last year, ran 78.44. They should run even faster this year. They averaged 15.01 for 3 miles for all 5 of their scores down at the Woodbridge Invitational. Maricosta, a power in the state for the last decade. They've been in the 5th place the last 3 years in a row. Now they are currently ranked number 1 in the state. They ran 74.30 down at Woodbridge. That means they averaged right around 14.55 for all 5 of their scores. A very deep team. They won the Rosemead Invitational, both the junior and senior divisions this year. Woodbridge, top team from Orange County here, running very well. They won the Dana Hills Invitational. They ran 73.44 down at Woodbridge. They were 9th in the state meet. Individuals, some top individuals to watch in this race. As we mentioned a little earlier, Blake Bay, the top individual from Fresno Christian here. Last year, he ran 9:07 for 3,200 meters on the track. So he's certainly capable of running with these boys here as we go through. And Clovis North, they feature Connor Lott. He is the defending state champion in cross country in Division I and the defending state champion at 1,600 meters on the track. Had that great state meet last year right over at Buchanan Stadium there. He ran 4:03 for 1,600 meters. And as we mentioned, he's the defending state champ in Division I. So we're getting ready here. Mike is just about to get up on there and get this race started. Our boys, Rob Brenner. Rob Brenner was one of the great meet directors and coaches at Clovis High. And this race is now named after him. This will be the Rob Brenner Boys Championship race. Mike, it's all yours.
Okay, no more runouts. Coaches and spectators out of the starting area. Runners, make sure your feet are on the concrete, not over the edge of the concrete, so we don't get a false start. If somebody goes down within the first 100 meters, don't assume I'm going to stop the race. Just continue running until I have a secondary shot, and then I'll bring you back if that's the case. When you run through the chute today, make sure you run completely through. There's 2 sensors, so we can get a good time for you guys. Your command for the start will be on your marks. On your marks.
Here we go, Rob Brenner Boys Championship race. And here we go, right to this front. Mason Wynn, the leader, #1 boy on that Beckman team, taking the pace out very quickly on the outside. And Spencer of Harriman right to the front. Albert Jacinto of Chaffee leading that group right in the middle of the front. Maximo Zavaleta of King, he and Spencer right together. Aiden Antonio of Woodbridge and Mason Wynn, they're spread across the top 5. That's an awful lot of sub-9 minute 3,200 meter runners running right together. Just keeping an eye. The course record is an incredible 14:24 set by the great German Fernandez. It would take a monumental effort, but the conditions here are perfect. And Spencer from Utah, he is out quickly. 13:42 he's run already this year. Spencer, Zavaleta, Antonio, Jacinto. Right around 2:12 at 800 meters, so we're out very quickly. Spencer, Zavaleta, Antonio, Jacinto. And a tremendous field, and you can tell how fast we're going. It has spread out very quickly. And we've already made it to 1,200 meters. We made the turn at the log. Jackson Spencer of Harriman, the senior, he has led from the first 400 meters. The only one really staying right on his tail is Zavaleta. Antonio of Woodbridge about 2 yards back. Jacinto of Chaffee. Mason Wynn trying to bridge that gap from Beckman. And Jesuit running very well as a team. We said the record's 14:24. When German set that record, he came by the mile at 4:27 that day, one of the fastest miles ever recorded. We'll see what these boys can do as they start heading to the mile mark. Jackson, Zavaleta, Jacinto, Antonio, Wynn, Connor Lott now moving up for Clovis North. They go by the mile at 4:35. Jackson Spencer leading, Zavaleta, Jacinto, Antonio, and Isaac Abbott of Jesuit, Connor Lott of Clovis North, Mason Wynn of Beckman, Quezada of King, Sanchez and Montoya of Redondo, Jackery of Jesuit, Bilodeau of Jesuit, Anderson of San Clemente, Manning of Tesoro, Desai of Maricosa, Drake Hoffer, Carson Emmon of Maricosa, 17th guy through the mile at 4:39. Jesuit out very well as a team. Jesuit 76, Beckman 151, Woodbridge 163, Hart 175, Torres 183, and Harriman 189. And Jackson Spencer has broken away with Maximo Zavaleta right on his shoulder. They have opened up about a 10-meter lead, heading up into the parking lots, heading to the halfway point. But they have broken away, but that is a solid pack in second with Aiden Antonio of Woodbridge leading that group. Albert Jacinto of Chaffee, Mason Wynn of Beckman, and Connor Lott. And then another 20 so of boys right there with that group, all running in 3 through 20. But out front, it is going to be a battle here. Spencer and Zavaleta. Connor Lott moving up. He's got great speed, certainly can close over this last half of this course. And halfway through our race here, The two boys, the seniors, Jackson Spencer of Harriman, Maximo Zavaleta of Martin Luther King, they have separated and they continue to expand upon that lead. All right, we start up the hill here with still a two-man race, Jackson Spencer and Maximo Zavaleta. Spencer keeps pushing that pace. Zavaleta staying within arm's distance. Spencer using the hill a little bit now, starts to open up a gap of about 10 meters now on Zavaleta. Harriman boys certainly have an indication how to run. They, of course, are coached by the great Doug Souls when he was at Great Oak. 5 times Great Oak was the Clovis Invitational champion and the California State champion. And now Souls working his magic up at Harriman. And his latest star here, Jackson Spencer, moving through. We're just now right about 9 minutes. We'll get a 2-mile split here shortly and see how fast Jackson Spencer can go. Undefeated this year. Zavaleta still about 20 meters back now. All right, at 2 miles, 9:18. 9:18 for Spencer at 2 miles. Zavaleta goes through at 9:25. They are out. And we'll now see Spencer will start to pop down, come into the 2.1 mark.
If you want to use the ladder, you can. To go over the, yeah.
With a mile to go, 9:52 for Spencer Jackson. And Connor Lott continues to move up well. Elias Thronson of Davis has moved up extremely well. And Blake Bay out of Fresno Christian. So at 2 miles, Spencer at 2.1 with a mile to go was at 9:52. Zavaleta 6 seconds back at 58. And then 8 seconds back to Thronson. And then Antonio Woodbridge, Bay of Fresno Christian, Lott of Clovis North, Mason Wynn of Beckman, Noel Huato of Del Oro, Mario Montoya of Redondo Union, Anderson of San Clemente, Bilodeau of Jesuit, Fernandez of Matilda Torres, Hunter of Dana Hills, Jackery of Jesuit, and Jacinto of Chafee. They came by all under 10:15 with a mile to go. If Jackson Spencer is going to challenge that 14:24, he's going to have to do it on his own. He has opened up about a 40-meter lead. Zavaleta is still running very well. Zavaleta running at about 14:40 pace. That just means that Jackson Spencer is running at sub 14:30 pace. Jackson Spencer, only 5 boys have ever broken 14:30 here, and that list is quite the list. German Fernandez, Leo Young, Colin Salmon, Nico Young, all those boys under 14:30. 14:24 is the all-time fastest. 14:26 is the Clovis Invitational record that was set by Leo Young back in 2022. Jackson Spencer through the Christmas trees now, less than 600 meters to go, and we are just now at 13 minutes there. Oh my, this is going to be great. Get yourself a spot along that fence, just don't lean on it. Get yourself a spot, and as soon as you see him start making some noise, he has given us a great effort. He took the lead before we even got off the grass. He has been leading the entire way, and he has been for the last mile by himself. Zavaleta running a great race in second, but this belongs to Jackson Spencer, and he jumps off the grass onto the road at 13:35. We've got a shot. This could be spectacular here. Jackson Spencer, maybe the race of the year so far in the country. Here we go. Count him down, help him in. It's going to be close. We are at 14 minutes right now. Oh my, 14:24, the legendary mark. 14:24, we're at 14:10. Jackson Spencer, he will become the fastest ever. Wow, 14:17. He destroys the record. Officially 14:16.9. Here we go, this great race. We're still only at 14:35. Zavaleta, what a great effort here. He is going to be right at 45. Blake Bay will get third. Thronson fourth. Lott fifth. Antonio sixth. Montoya. Jesuit, the first runner. Jesuit. Jacinto of Chaffee. Jesuit already with 3 boys under 15:10. Jesuit has 5 runners on the grass. Here comes Jesuit's number 4 at 15:22, and Jesuit will finish their 5th man today at 15:27. And if that's not good enough, if there's ever a tie, here comes their 6th man at 15:38. All you boys on the grass are under 16. All you need is a little push. We're at 15:50. And we hit the 16-minute mark. We had 77 boys run under 16 minutes. Team-wise, looks like Jesuit and Harriman. It's going to be close, but it looks like Jesuit on our dynamic scoring, which means it will change as teams finish. We have Jesuit at 71, Harriman at 93, Woodbridge, Beckman, and San Clemente with Hart, Crescenta Valley, Miracosta in that grouping of Beckman, San Clemente, Matilda Torres, Hart, Miracosta, Crescenta Valley. They are less than 15 points apart right now, but it looks like Jesuit is going to be the winner of what is going to be one of the great races of all time. In 2007, German Fernandez ran 14:24, and it has taken until this year. Jackson Spencer, you could argue, as the race of the year so far in the country, the senior from Harriman High in Utah, an incredible 14:16.9. Oh my.
A great championship race. We've got other great races to go here. We're just a couple minutes away from our girls varsity.
Well, I'm Kyle Morrison here at the Clovis Invitational with Jackson Spencer, who just broke the meet record here at the Clovis Invitational, running 14:16 in the 5K. Jackson, you told some people that you were going for the record coming into this meet. At what point did you think, I might have this?
Honestly, but going into the first mile, I was 5 seconds back from the from the record pace mile split, and I was like, uh-oh. So yeah, on the hill, I just decided to go. At the top, so before the second hill, I started smiling because that's when I knew I was like feeling very good. Especially after that hill, it made me know that it made me confident that I was able to finish the rest of the race in a good fashion.
As someone who's run on this course, the idea of smiling at the top of that hill just absolutely bewilders me. Jackson, talk about Zavaleta, the guy who was pressuring you the entire time. Obviously, he finishes behind you, but I feel like you would say you probably couldn't have broken that record without the pressure from him.
Probably. I mean, competition definitely competition helps so much. My goal going into this race was to lead the entire way and just not let anyone touch me. So having Zavaleta even being there is really good. It's like he's a very good athlete. He's willing to do whatever it takes to push to get to the win. I respect that so much, and it helped me so much. So my gratitude to him.
So Jackson, it is known that Doug Stoll's teams, they like to attack the second mile. Was that your guys' strategy here today?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was the strategy for everyone else, but for me, I was just trying to go at a constant, steady effort the whole time. And I mean, obviously by the end, I was pushing a whole freaking ton, but yeah, like at the start, I definitely saved a little bit to make sure I would have enough for that hill.
All right, Jackson, I'm gonna give you a chance here. Shout out some people. You can say hi to your family, anyone who's watching.
Thank you so much. Shout out to my parents, shout out to my coach, shout out to all my teammates, shout out to Fleet Feet Clovis or Fleet Feet Fresno, I don't know which one it was, but yeah, they gave me some good shoes to run the race in. So the store owner is super nice, and I appreciated him. Shout out to what's his name, the MLK kid.
Oh yeah, Zavaleta.
Zavaleta, yeah. Shout out to Zavaleta. Shout out to Connor Lott, who was going into this race. Probably as my biggest competitor, he was put pressure on me mentally to give me myself the no to be able to push and just have no that I have competition. And yeah, I shout out to all those. Shout out to New Balance as well for being able to help me a lot through this meet.
All right, Jackson, I'm going to give you the best award you're going to win this entire day. That is the HT Runner sticker. Put it on your favorite water bottle or wherever you want.
That's great.
And before we log off, just want to tell you, what are your goals for the rest of the season?
Now that I'm here, I can probably just say I want to win NXN. I want to be able to go into. I just want to make it to NXN in tip-top shape. I want to be able to do my best win the Brooks one as well. I want to go place highly at Worlds. So those are my goals.
Awesome, Jackson. Well, congratulations on the win. Congratulations on the record. Yeah. I hope you understand just how big this is and you really take that to heart. I'm Kyle Morrison here with HG Runners here at the Clovis Invitational.
Yeah.
Number 4 in Division 1 in the Central Section. Clovis North ranked number 3 in Division 1, in Division 1 Central Section. Liberty of Bakersfield ranked number 9 in Division 1 Central Section. Monache, number 4 in Division 2. Porterville, number 10 in Division 2. Sanger, number 7 in Division 1, and Stockdale, number 6 in Division 2. Maya Hoxie of Lucerna, our early leader. She ran 17:15 at Woodbridge. Jasmine Lucino of Monachi has run 18:35 in the course. She's up in the lead group. And who's the other one? Cadence Manjaras of Esperia up there. Excuse me, Maharas. Maharas of Esperia continues to lead. As we cross the road, you can see them coming down the tunnel of trees right now. Pack of 3 or 4 at the front. As they're coming to the mile mark, Juarez of Esperia right there. But Maya Hoxie of Lucerna, your leader at the mile, she comes by at 5:39, as is Menuarez, Lucino of Monachi, Bosch of Clovis North, Rennie of Clovis North, Ray of Valencia, Alyssa Lopez of La Quinta, Laura Blanco of University Irvine, Samantha Ingram of Carson, and Robin Langler of Canyon of Anaheim. Top end. Nobody has 5 through yet at the mile mark. Moxie and Menuarez right there. Clovis West with the first with 5 through. Clovis North also has 5 through at the mile mark. So local battle up front early on. Let's keep it local. Bullard up in that top 3 right now. We go north, Bullard, and west. Your top 3 separated by 11 points so far. Chino Hills has 5 by. Canyon of Anaheim has 5 by. Your leader early on, Clovis North. They're ranked number 7 in the nation, in the state, Division 1. As they made their way through the S turns, it looks like Moxie stretching out the lead just a little bit. It's going on to the dark side as the course weaves through. Beautiful course here, maintained by Clovis High School for this meet. And we're coming to the halfway point. Just under 9 minutes, so they're still in somewhere in that 17 high pace. Their leader, Hoxie, and she could join a slew of people with huge PRs here. Again, our winner of the Girls Invitational, Alo Curtis, had a 1:17 improvement, 16-second improvement from her lifetime best on the course today. Hoxie has a best of 19:48 on the course last year. Seeing a lot of stars born here today at this extremely fast 46th annual ASICS Clovis Invitational. So girls making their way past the rock. They'll go across the road here. Correction, they're working their way up Killer Hill, I apologize. And race is tightening up again up the hill. Looks like Hoxie in the lead at the top of the hill, and Menardes of Espera in second. Hoxie's been at the lead since the get-go. Hoxie coming to the 2 mile mark. She's about at 11 and change. Coming down across the street now, right now, Hoxie of Lucerna and Juarez of Esperia have gapped the field a little bit. Hoxie, Juarez, Blanco of Irvine, and Bosch of Clovis North, your first four. Mile to go. Hoxie 12:24 and Juarez 12:26. Blanco back a bit at 12:30. Bosch at 12:34. Lasino. Menacci 12:37. Ray 12:39. Lopez 12:41. Engler 12:41. Clovis North with the first with 5 across with a mile to go. But Hoxie and Juarez leading the way. First three. Oh, Mountain View moved up crazy well in that second second mile. The Spartans have a great second mile on the course, move up to second place, up 4 places. Carson of Nevada also moving up there. They're in third, Bullard fourth, West fifth, Canyon of Anaheim sixth, Valencia seventh, Chino Hills eighth so far at the 2 mile. So Hoxie continue to lead. Looks like she stretched it out a little bit. Just over a half mile to go. Hoxie with a half mile to go. So once again, Hoxie stretching it out. Blanco now into second. Manjarres in third. Gomez of Menachie now into fourth. And Reese Ray, the freshman, got 2 freshmen up in that top 5 with Manjarres of Esperia, a freshman. And we're heading toward the ticket booth with Maya Hoxie, 17:05 right now. Less than 300 meters to go for our leader. $17:30 is Maya Hoxie. Coming onto the grass to be in the 18 and teens, it looks like, where it's 18 minutes right now. This is Maya Hoxie. La Serna will be your race winner here. It's Blanco in second. We got a big close coming here. Who's that? And big move by Clovis North. This is second and third for Clovis North. If you're on the grass now, you have a chance of breaking 19. Bring it home, girls. Help them along. 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 19. It's like 2 from Clovis in there. Clovis Lois, number 4. Hoxie the winner, 18-16. Blanco in second, 18-30. Bosch with a big close, also at 18-30. Casino also at 18-30. If you're on the grass, you have a chance to break in 20. We're at 1950. 1955. 20 minutes. Lots of PRs here today. Make sure you go to the Mountain View Shelter and pick up your official Clovis Invitational memorabilia. Say you were there when Jackson Spencer broke the longtime German Fernandez meet record, running 14:13. Be cool at school on Monday with your official Clovis Invitational meet t-shirt. Meanwhile, we're 20:38. Waiting on team scores here. We'll see momentarily. It's like Piers at Clovis North. Mountain View moves up. Oh, that's.
Kyle Morrison here again with HT Runners of the Clovis Invitational. We just finished off the Division II girls race, and I'm here with Maya Hoxie, who just got the win in the Division II girls race. I'm sure you're very excited with the W.
Yes.
I was just talking to you before the interview. Take us through your move. You said you made your move on Killer Hill, and just what was going through your mind when you were able to put on the gas right there?
I was really tired. There was a girl next to me the entire time. We were pushing each other, and I don't know, just having someone that close to you, and when you're in the front, it kind of pushes you. And I've really been working to get better at hills this season, so I just kind of pushed the uphills, and I'm really happy with today's result.
Did you come into the race thinking you could win? And if so, or if not, at what point during the race did you think, okay, I got a shot to win this thing?
So my coach told me before the race started to just try to stay with like the front girls, and I didn't think I was gonna win until about the 2 mile mark, and I was in front, and I was like, okay, I was like, I really got to push. I was so tired, but I just wanted to win.
Awesome. So Maya, you know, you win here at the Clovis Invitational. Obviously, this is one of the top invitationals in California and in the country. What are some of your goals the rest of the season? What are some of your team's goals the rest of the season?
I really hope I can make it to state as an individual. I don't know if that's totally in my cards, but I hope that's something I'll be able to do. I think that'd be a really cool opportunity, and I just want to have fun with my team this season. I love them a lot.
Well, I'll tell you what, Maya, if you can win here at Clovis, I think you got at least a little bit of a shot. That's very much me being modest. I think you have a great shot of making it to state as an individual. I have a great award for you here. The HT Runner sticker. We've been giving it out to winners all day long, so this is very exclusive. Yay! Take this, make sure you put it on your favorite water bottle, hopefully a Hydro Flask or a Stanley or something like that. And Maya, I just want to say congratulations once again on the win. It's a pleasure for me to get to talk to you, and I hope you have a great rest of your season.
Thank you so much. It's an honor to be here.
Awesome. This is Kyle Morrison once again with HT Runners at the Clovis Invitational, as we just had a false start behind us.
You getting good feed from me? Say again? Oh, are you getting a good feed? Copy, we are.
Division 1.
got great races coming up here. What a great day on behalf of our meet director, Eloy Quintana, and all the folks at Clovis, all the volunteers, everybody. Thank you so much for putting on really one of the great invitationals in the country. And everybody around the country is going to be talking about it tonight. What a great meet. You certainly want to get a Clovis Invitational t-shirt. I was there in 2025. Yeah, I saw it. So you don't want to miss that. Visit our snack bar right there. It's also right there at the finish line area. If you go past the chute there, the Mountain View Shelter it's called. Enjoy some great food and drink and stay with us for the rest of the day. The kid from Riverside Poly, yeah. He's got the hard name. All right, I asked Mark knows him. Mark sent me a thing here. Let's see. Della Donwe. Della Donwe. Jay Celadonwe of Riverside Poly has taken this pace out well. He has got about a 5-meter gap over a field of about 20, but certainly going to make this pace a legitimate race here. As we can see, the weather is just ideal for running fast. They can now go by the log, so we're at about 3/4 of a mile in. Celadonwe of Riverside Poly in the green and orange, just about to hit the mile mark. Celadonwe 4:41 at the mile. Jack Paz of Ayala second at 4:44, leading the group that contains Agarwal of Milpitas, Chackwad, his teammate, Werner of McClatchy, Lopez of Roosevelt, Salinas of Clovis East, Kaganap of Ayala, Harper of McClatchy, and Lacambra of Roosevelt. So good team battle here. Eleanor Roosevelt of Corona and Milliken locked in virtually a dead heat, right at about 170 points. Then Santiago of Corona, San Juan Hills, and Ayala.
Come on. Good job. Work with each other.
Jay Celadonwe, Riverside Poly continues to lead. Got about a 15-20 meter lead. Jack Paz of Ayala continues to lead that chase group here. Kid higher. Deladonwe continues to lead, growing that lead just a bit more, out to about 20 meters. Luke Lopez of Eleanor Roosevelt has separated a little bit from that chase group. Hugh Heyer, McClatchy, and Jason Geyer of Buchanan coming around in 3 and 4. But Deladonwe, he continues to lead. The Cool Breeze Invitational champion this year ran 14:26. Down at Woodbridge ran 14:39. But he has great speed. He's run 4:12 for 1,600 on the track. He continues to run well. Jack Paz, just a sophomore out of Ayala High School. He was the Chafee Invitational champion, for the sophomore division, ran the second fastest time of the day there of all divisions. He's running very well, 4:28 last year as just a freshman. So the sophomore from Ayala running well. Hugh Heyer of McClatchy, he's got to talk about speed. He's run 1:51 for 800. He's right there in third and moving well in fourth now. Jansen Geyer, the senior out of Buchanan, runner-up this year in the Golden Eagle Invitational. That's our top 4 as they head to the 2-mile mark.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Deladonwe, Riverside Poly with a mile to go. His lead is only 7 seconds there. Luke Lopez of Roosevelt came by at 10:29. And then a gap of 5 seconds to Landon Werner of McClatchy. 10:34 Kaganap of Ayala. He is actually the fastest freshman ever on the Woodward Park Clovis Invitational list. He's running well now in fourth. Jansen Geyer Buchanan in fifth. Kaganap's teammate Paz in sixth. then Whitcomb of San Juan Hills, LaCambra of Roosevelt, Iyer of Milpitas, and his teammate Chakrad. Ayala and Roosevelt, two teams not too far apart in where their high schools reside, battling out here. Ayala and Roosevelt separated by just about 15 points right now. A little bit of a gap back to Great Oak, San Juan Hills, and Santa Monica. Philadelphia of Riverside Poly has continued to hold this lead with 800 to go. He's still got about 15, 20 meters over Lopez, Werner, and Kaganap. And the sophomore from Isla Kaganap continues to move up, now running in third. And they're just about to come out of the Christmas trees. We are at 14 minutes on the clock. So Downey continues to lead that group, chase group, trying to get close. On to the grass, here he is. Jay Zelenanwi of Riverside Poly. He has led from the gun. He's going to go wire to wire in a nice area. Here comes Kaganap of Ayala in second, but this will be Zelenanwi at 15-21. Kaganap will get second. Ayala and McClatchy and Roosevelt all with their first two runners across already. Milliken has two across already. And Davis with three. Looking in that team battle, Ayala had the lead at 2 miles. They had 183 and Roosevelt 203.
We have to wait till these runners get off the road. So if you need to do a sprint, stay warm, so you can do some sprints and run-outs for a few minutes.
Officially, Deladani's winning time, 15:22. Kaganap, sophomore, 15:27. Werner of McClatchy, 15:29. And Lopez of Roosevelt, also under 15:30, right at 15:29.
Make sure your feet are on the concrete, off the grass. If somebody falls down, don't assume we're going to stop the race. Continue running until we stop the race. You'll hear a secondary shot. Coaches and athletes, coaches and spectators, please leave the start area. And when you finish your race, make sure you run all the way through the chute to the second sensor so you get a good time. Your command will be on your marks. Please pay attention. Stand up, please. On your marks.
Underway with the last girls varsity race of the day. Division 3 girls. In this race, we had the defending Division 5 state champions, Branson. However, the #1 runner ran in the championship race earlier. They're ranked #4 in the state in Division 5 now. The Arroyo Grande Eagles are ranked #4 in Division 2.
Kyle Morrison here for HT Runners at the Clovis Invitational. I'm here with James Deladani, who just won the Division 1 boys race here in Clovis. Congratulations, James. Just take us through the race. It was closer than I think you probably knew there at the very end.
Can we restart? Because my name's Jace.
Jace, oh my bad.
Jace. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, all right, Jace. So, you guys, obviously you go out there, great race. Coming down to the end of the race there, you were getting chased down a little bit. Talk about your move, and then when did you know that you were going to win the race?
So yeah, I was kind of front running it the whole time. So yeah, I was doing that, and I kind of like heard from the crowd that he was kind of getting up on me. So I just decided like, okay, I'm gonna keep this pace and see what happens. If he starts to creep up on me more, then I'll start picking it up. And but once I got to like the Christmas trees, I kind of knew like he was far enough back for me to like just finish out the race at the pace. And I kind of picked it up at the end a little bit, and yeah, I got the win.
Did you come into this race expecting to win? What were some of your what was your goal coming in? And again, like what point were you thinking, okay, yeah, this is it, I'm going to win this race?
Yeah, my goal going into it is definitely just like win the race and see what time I could get. Yeah, I ran it, and during the race I was feeling decent, like in the front half, and then I started kind of falling off a little bit the second half. But yeah, I just kept going and got the win, and I'm happy with it. I was kind of hoping for a little bit of a faster time, but a win is a win, and I can't really complain about that.
Yeah, you can't complain about getting the win. All right, Jace, I apologize for getting your name wrong the first time, but in exchange for my wrongdoing, I'm going to give you a sticker here that you could put on your favorite water bottle or whatever. And I'm going to give you a chance here, Jace, to go say hello to your family. First off, I apologize to the Zaladani family for mispronouncing his name, but I'm sorry. It will never happen again. Jace, you can take it away.
Thank you.
You want to say hi to your family, Jace?
Oh, yeah. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Hi, Grandma.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Jace. Enjoy the sticker. Congratulations on the win. And looking forward to seeing what you do the rest of the season.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Kyle Morrison here with HG Runners at the Clovis Invitational. And I will not be mispronouncing any names the rest of the way.
Of course. But she was a state qualifier in the 800 meters. She's run 2:12.501 on the track. She was 7th in the North Coast section, Division 5 last year in cross. She was 2nd in North Coast section in the 800. And she was 7th at the De La Salle this year and ran 16:59 in the Lowell 2 race earlier this year. So Knuckles and Sellers. 1-2 early on. Knuckles still up in that lead. Taj Aragon of Brea Linda also up there. Here's it, Sellers still up there. She's run 19:18 on the course, but the front pack is best friends forever. There must be about 7 girls in that group as they head through the tunnel of trees to the 1 mile mark. See if we have another crazy fast time here. That front pack is at least 8. Sellers the leader, Knuckles, Plummer, Grant, Daisy, Broder, Cortez, Goss, Vasquez, and Chavez, all within 2 seconds of each other. All the players in the race appear to be in that lead pack. Daisy with the time. Fastest time of the course was 17:32. She's run 2:20, 4:56, and 10:35. She was 2nd in D2 Southern Section in the 32 and 3rd in the state in D2 in cross. Knuckles has run 2:19, 4:59. Chavez, Golden Valley, she's run 17:53 at Woodbridge. Cortez, Golden Valley, ran 17:31. She was 10th at the Bulldog Invitational. Sophie Grant's run 18:18 on the course. She's run 2:14, 4:50, and 10:39. 5th in Division 2, 8 and 16 last year. She was 7th in the Southern Section in D2 and cross. Pack still tight here. It's like Plummer of Pleasant Valley Appears that Sellers, Plummer, Sellers, Nichols, and Croter are your top 4. Sellers and Knuckles going 1-2. Sellers Division 5. Running today because their number 1 runner, who was a winner at De La Salle and at Lowell, ran in the championship range and ran extremely fast. Should be an outstanding Division 5 team this year. They're the defending state champs, and they're ranked number 4 in the state this year. It's like Sellers moving away. Halfway home, she's under that 18-minute mark. Coming home into the breeze today may be a little exciting. Going up Killer Hill now. Looks like Sellers continues to increase the lead. Working their way up to the top of the 2-mile hill. Plummer's the leader? Plummer the leader. Pleasant Valley maybe at about 11:42 at 2 miles. Plummer, Knuckles, Sellers, Grant, and Daisy. Plummer and Knuckles with a mile to go. Plummer comes by at 12:05. 12:05, right in that mid to high 18-minute range. appears that it's Plummer, Knuckles, Grant, O'Connell of Monte Vista, Daisy, Roder of Bella Vista, Gross of Wood Creek, Cortez of Golden Valley, and Sellers of Branson, along with Vasquez of Simi Valley. Newberry Park were the first with 5 across with a mile to go. Wind's impacting the signal just a hair, so it's like Monte Vista and Newberry Park, Tesoro, San Marcos of Santa Barbara, Golden Valley, Granite Bay, La Jolla, and Fullerton. But up front we have Julie Plummer of Pleasant Valley. Continues to stretch the lead. Sophie Knuckles, Ventura appears to be in second. Half mile to go. Plummer in the lead. Half mile to go. She's at 15:08. Drop down that pace into the mid 18 minutes. Looks like O'Connell moving up. Grant, Knuckles, Daisy, Gross, Croter. But Julia Plummer running well. Tight battle for the team title. At a mile to go between Tesoro, Newberry Park, and Monte Vista of the North Coast section, with Monte Vista holding a slight lead. San Marcos of Santa Barbara appears to be in fourth, Golden Valley in fifth, Granite Bay in sixth, Simi Valley in seventh, Ventura in eighth. .300 meters to go. Here comes Plummer. She's at 17:10. Let's help her finish here. She's got a chance of low 18, maybe high 17. See how it makes some noise for Julie Plummer, Pleasant Valley. Bring her home. Give her the Clovis Invitational finish line welcome here. We're at 17:30. Got to hurry to break that 18. Plummer, 17:40. 17:45. And your race winner will break 18. Plummer of Pleasant Valley. Monte Vista in second. That's O'Connell. That's Sophie Grant in third. Daisy of Tesoro in fourth. Knuckles of Ventura is closing. Croder. Excuse me, Croder approaching now. First of the Simi Valley runners. Bella Vista has 2 in now. Three from Monte Vista, 2 from Ventura. 2 from Tesoro. Make that 3 from Tesoro. Plummer's winning time, 17:51. Looks like the number 2 for Newberry Park. First of the San Marcos crew. Here comes second and third of San Marcos. Here comes fourth from San Marcos. Third from Newberry Park. I think the fourth from Tesoro. Fourth from Newberry Park, and here comes number 5 for the Panthers of Newberry Park. Looks like Monte Vista's maybe number 4. This is 6 from Newberry Park. Newberry with the first with 5 across. One point. Well, four points subtract between first, second, and third right now. Monte Vista and Tesoro both have 68. Newberry has 71, but the score is active as more scoring teams come in.
Well, an exciting morning of racing continues here at the Clovis Invitational. I'm Kyle Morrison here with HG Runners, here with Julie Plummer, who just won the Division 3 girls race here at the Clovis Invitational. Julie, it was a very close race through the beginning of the race. There was a pack of 7, and then you were able to break away and ultimately break through with the win. Just take us through the race from your point of view, where you made your big move, and how it feels to get this win.
Well, I figured I had a good plan that I tried to execute. I figured if I could just stay with that pack and then see how I felt a little ways into the race, then I'd just take it from there.
Did you come into the race thinking that you had a chance to win?
No, I didn't.
Really? So at what point were you like, okay, let's go for it? I mean, obviously you came in, didn't think you were going to win, but at what point were you like, wow, I have a shot?
Yeah, I thought I just put myself in with the front of the pack, and then once you get to the mile mark, I knew we were looking pretty good, so I thought I'd just see how it went from there, try to stay up there, and then just, yeah.
How much confidence does winning this race give you? Obviously, the Clovis Invitational, one of the biggest invitationals in California and the country. You come in here, you win the Division 3 girls race. That's got to give you a lot of confidence for the rest of the season.
Yeah, well, it feels pretty good considering I didn't think I could do it, but yeah, I'm proud of myself. And yeah.
Awesome. Well, you should be proud of yourself. And we're going to give you this sticker here from HG Runners. This is going to be the best award you win all day. Put it on your favorite water bottle. Celebrate your win. Remember us and remember this wonderful day for you. Congratulations, Julie. A pleasure to interview you. I'll shake you here with the right hand. Thank you so much. I'm Kyle Morrissey here with HG Runners here at the Clovis Invitational. Thanks for watching.
Okay, spectators and coaches, please leave the starting area. To ensure a safe and fair start, make sure you are on the concrete and not on the grass. Don't assume we will stop the race if a runner goes down. If you hear a secondary shot, at that time you will return to the starting line. When you pass through that finish chute, please continue on because we have 2 sensors. One of them is just past the finish line. My command will be on your marks. On your marks.
And here we go with our final varsity race of the day. This will be Boys Division 2. And then we'll go to our first frost soft race of the day. And our varsity boys are out pretty well. We're 2:20 through the first 800 meters. Out early, Ashton Smedley of Dos Pueblos and Roman Zamora of Oak Ridge through the first 800. Looks like Zamora and Smedley have separated about 10 meters as they make the turn at the logs. We're about 3/4 of the way through the first mile. And through that first mile, Abbott of Dos Pueblos, Bello of Trabuco Hills, Zamora of Oak Ridge, Agueda of Hesperias, Bentley of Dos Pueblos, Fuentes of Bullard. They're all under 450 through the first mile. Then Clemens of Trabuco Hills, Steinman, Corona Del Mar, Clark of Trabuco Hills, Bodell of Saugus. That rounds out the top 10. In our team battle, Trabuco Hills through that first mile, they've got 63 points. Oak Ridge 97, Dos Pueblos 117, Saugus 131, and Chino Hills 151. So Trabuco Hills leading in the team race through the first mile. And Owen Abbott, Sebastian Bello, and Ramon Zamora leading individually. And making a big move during that second mile, Owen Abbott of Dos Pueblos has opened up about 20 meters. Abbott about 25 meters now over Bello and Zamora, leading the chase group. Owen Abbott really running a very strong second mile, continues to expand upon that lead. And that big move, though, is now taking its toll on the hill a bit. And our lead group has caught Abbott now. And we have gone from a single leader to 4 boys in the lead group, a gap of a few yards, and then another 8 or 9. So we're setting ourselves up for a great last mile. And now we've got that group of 3 coming up to the 2 mile mark. We go by 2 miles, just a shade under 10 minutes, right at 9:58. Leaders go across the road, coming down the hill to the 2.1 mark. We'll get a team score again at that point. And the boys from Los Altos have moved up well. Davies and Hurst in that lead group with Luis Torres Orea of Valencia and Aiden Bodell of Saugus. Then a few seconds back to Clark of Tribunal Hills, Fuentes, Bello, Zamora, Capelli, Quezada, and Abbott. That's our top 11. Good team battle with Trabuco Hills and Oak Ridge virtually in a dead heat with a mile to go. Dos Pueblos and Valencia running in 3 and 4. Making the turn at the logs now, 3/4 of a mile to go. Davies and Davies of Los Altos, Orala of Valencia, Hurst of Los Altos, and Bodell of Saugus. And now it looks like the Los Altos boys are going 1-2 with Davies and Hurst. And now we're 800 meters from the finish, right at 13:05. 5 meters separating. Davies is our leader. His teammate Hurst in second. Torres Orella of Valencia, though, hanging tough in third. And Hurst now moving up to run on the shoulder of Davies. So the Los Altos boys 1-2 here going into the Christmas trees. Taryn Davies and Sam Hurst. A little bit more than a 1/4 mile to go. There's literally a meter separating those two. And Luis Torres staying close, about 10 meters back. And here we go, coming down to the finish in the blue of the Los Altos boys. Torres of Valencia within a shot of them, but it is going to be a good finish here for Los Altos. In fact, we've got 4 on the road here coming down. This is Davies, his teammate Hurst now, moving up on his shoulder, and Hurst moving into the lead onto the grass. Sam Hurst, Taryn Davies, going to be right at 15:30. Hurst, Davies, and Orala will get third. Clark of Trabuco Hills. Bodell of Saugus. 2 for Trabuco now. Trabuco Hills number 3. Oak Ridge 3. Good battle here. Oak Ridge and Trabuco Hills. Trabuco Hills 4 crossing the line. Oak Ridge 4. And Oak Ridge and Trabuco both have 5 now across the line. And boys, if you're on the grass, you're going to break 17. We're at 16:30 now. All right, good job all the way across the line. It looks like Trabuco Hills will edge out Oak Ridge here. They're separated right now by just about 9 points. A little bit of a gap back to Dos Pueblos, Valencia, and Los Altos, but looks like Trabuco Hills is going to be our Division II champions here.
Hello, folks. I'm Kyle Morrison here at the Clovis Invitational HD Runners. I'm here with Sam Hurst, who just won.
Taryn Davies.
Taryn Davies, my bad. Who just won the last race. You were able to make up 14 spots throughout the race, especially from the second mile on. Just take us through your race plan and how the race went for you.
Yeah, going into a race plan was take out the start fast but keep it in control. Really push that second mile and then give whatever I had left in the last mile. So went to plan, and yeah, that was what I had going into it.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, man. Good job on the win. Wish you luck the rest of the year. I'm Kyle Morrison here with HD Runners at the Clovis Invitational.
All right, spectators and coaches, please leave the starting area. To ensure a safe race and fair race, please make sure your feet are on the concrete. Don't assume we will stop the race if a runner goes down, but if you hear a secondary shot, please return to the starting line. When you pass through the chute, make sure you follow all the way through There are secondary sensors, so make sure you pass those. The command will be on your marks, and then the starting device will go off. On your marks.
Good morning, folks. Once again, welcome to the 46th Annual Clovis Invitational. I am Kyle Morrison, and we have our first Frosh-Soft race of the day on the course right now. It's been a great day of racing so far. We've seen lots of great varsity races, but now the Frosh-Soft, the youth movement here in California cross country, is on the course and is their time to shine. We have quite a few young athletes to look for here in this race. Some teams that should feature prominently in the team championship battle. Buchanan High School, Claremont High School, both those schools with lots of young talent, as well as Highland High School and, of course, J. Sarah. So we'll see how this race percolates. And we'll see who takes home the glory here on the girls' Frosh-Soft side. Towards the half mile. In fact, they just went through the half mile. Sierra Harden of J. Sarah followed up by her teammate Talia Witten. So the freshman from J. Sarah, along with her sophomore teammate, the two of them out in front. Both of them put up very impressive 3-mile times at Woodbridge earlier this season. Harden ran 17:38 at Woodbridge. Witten ran 18:27. So these two ladies more than capable of holding on to this lead throughout the race. with a very strong Frosh Soft team. Aniston Welk of Buchanan in second place. She ran 18:47 at Woodbridge. She is followed closely by her teammate Noelle France. France, who ran an incendiary time of 17:31 at Woodbridge. So don't count France out to come back and possibly walk down Sierra Hardin later in the race. And then a Dublin athlete, Issa Garrity, in fourth place right now. Garrity, who normally runs varsity for the Dublin team, but is running Frosh Soft here today. She ran 19:08.4 at the Hayward scrimmage 3 mile. So she's also someone to look out for as this race continues to develop. We're looking at a pretty good team battle between Buchanan and Jay Sarah, and then quite a few individuals up front who have a chance to take home this win. The runners are coming through the mile right now. They're going through that valley that you guys can see, all of the crowd here by the finish line. If you turn around, you can see that valley. They're going up the smaller of the 2 hills here at Woodward Park. Of course, the biggest hill, Killer Hill. Through the 1 mile mark, 3 ladies were under 6 minutes. Hardin, our leader, at 5:45. Aniston Welk and Noelle France, the Buchanan duo, at 5:50 and 5:54. Issa Garrity, the Dublin #1, at 6:01. And then behind her, Grace Delaney from Claremont at 6:02. Claremont also has quite a few ladies who should feature prominently in this race as well. So Hardin, a little bit over a mile, still has the lead, but that lead has dropped quite a bit. Aniston Welk of Buchanan is walking her down. That lead that was once 20 meters is now down to 5 meters. And it looks like we're going to get a pretty big front pack here developing as there's quite a few ladies chasing after our leader, Hardin. Again, this is the first of 2 Frosh Soft races here on day 2 of the Clovis Invitational. The Frosh Soft boys will be up in just a bit. And then we'll have a few JV races to finish off the day of racing here at day 2 of the Clovis Invitational. These ladies beginning their ascent up to the top of Killer Hill. They're going to run onto some concrete. They'll be on concrete for a second before finishing up the ascent on the dirt part of the geographical marker here at Woodward Park, affectionately known as Killer Hill. Hardin still has the lead. She's hanging on right now. Welk from Buchanan behind her, followed by her teammate, Noelle France. So Hardin, very gutsy here, took the lead early in the race, had about a 20-meter advantage. And even though that advantage has been brought back quite a bit, she is still hanging on up at the front of the race. You have to wonder when Welk will make her move and try to take the lead from Hardin. Right now, Welk kind of holding firm around 5 meters behind her as they finish their ascent up the major hill here at the iconic Woodward Park. It's still Hardin and Welk as they get closer and closer to the 2-mile mark here at Woodward Park. They're about a minute away from that 2-mile mark. And Hardin's advantage over Welk is shrinking, but it's very slow. They're making their descent down the hill right now. They'll come through the 2-mile mark and then the 2.1-mile mark. And then they'll go over what Ken Reeves has dubbed the whoop-de-doos before seeing some Christmas trees and then making their turn towards the finish. That advantage for Hardin is probably 3 seconds right now, and Welk is continuing to slowly but surely bring her back. If we're going based off Woodbridge, where both these ladies ran, Hardin should have the advantage. She ran 17:38 at that meet. Welk ran 18:47, so more than a minute behind Hardin. But Hardin has led this race now basically wire to wire. And interestingly enough, it looks like she's actually extending her lead after seeing that lead slowly shrink for a while. Now Hardin seems to be making a move as she tries to put away Welk. They come through the 2.1-mile mark. So they have a mile to go, and right now Hardin is looking pretty strong as she tries to go wire to wire here and take home the win in the Clovis Invitational Frosh Soft race. This Frosh-Off race for divisions 1 through 3. We saw the division 4 through 6 Frosh-Off race yesterday. Last year, in the large school Frosh-Off race, the fastest time came from Olivia Ray of Buchanan. Ray, who is actually in this race right now, she ran 19:12 last year. So we'll see if Hardin, who continues to hold the lead, can beat that time of 19:12. As she goes over the whoop-de-doos, it is still a large lead here for Sierra Hardin as Aniston Welk continues to fall back from our leader. What was once around a 3-second lead is now around a 10-second lead, and it's continuing to get bigger and bigger. So Hardin, despite the fact she's led the race since the beginning, has saved her best for the end here. All right, Sierra Hardin has about a half mile to go, and right now she is all alone, and it looks pretty sure here that she's going to come through and win this race. Our Division 1 through 3 Frosh Soft Girls race, and Sierra Hardin is sending a message to everyone here at the Clovis Invitational. She took the lead very early in the race. Before the first mile, she was up in the top group from the very beginning, from the gun. And she is looking to finish off a sensational performance here at the 46th Clovis Invitational. She's coming through the Christmas trees. Any minute now, everyone here at the finish line, the entire crowd will be able to see her coming up the road, making her way towards the final grass stretch and towards the finish line. What a race this is for Hardin. From J. Sarah. Again, she ran 17:38 at Woodbridge earlier in the season. But, whoa, folks, we may have talked too fast as there is a major move coming here. In the very end of the race is this Welk. Welk, who looked dead to rights. She wasn't even in the screen, in the frame, as Hardin was coming through with a half mile to go, and now Welk is deleting this advantage. She's about 2 seconds behind. Can Hardin hang on? Any second now, you'll see these ladies coming down the road. Make sure you give them a hand. This is going to be quite the finish here. Hardin, who has led the race from the very beginning, had what seemed to be an advantage that no one could bring back, but Welk showing lots of grit in the last half mile as she came out of nowhere to try to challenge Hardin here at the very end. Folks, you can see them on the very last stretch of concrete as they make their way towards the green grass. This is going to be a heck of a finish. Make sure you give these two ladies a hand. A gutsy race from both of them. One trying to lead wire to wire, and the other trying to bring back what was a huge advantage with a half mile to go. Will it be Hardin or will it be Welk? Welk with a kick. Hardin trying to respond. And what a comeback from Aniston Welk as Welk takes home the win around 19 flat. So Aniston Welk, who I'll be honest, I did not think was going to be able to come back and win that race, deleting a huge advantage in just the last half mile to take home the win here at the Division 1 through 3 Frosh Soft race here at the Clovis Invitational. Welk, who was 9 seconds behind Hardin with a mile to go and was around at that disadvantage with a half mile to go, comes back and beats Hardin by 1 second at the very end. Our top 10 runners in this race: Haley Nielsen of Highland running 2012, Talia Witten of J. Sarah running 2007, Isabella Fields of Great Oak at 2007, Ava Yastorza of Clovis East at 1958, Catherine Willett of Claremont at 1958, Katie Pitts of Highline at 1957, Grace Delaney of Claremont at 1944, Noelle France at third at 1913, Sierra Hardin, who deserves all kinds of kudos for being gutsy enough to lead that race for about 90% of her time out there. She ran 19:01, and then of course Annison Welk. What a comeback for her. She wins this Division 1 through 3 girls frosh-off race with a time of 19 flats. The boys frosh-off will be taking center stage here in just a minute. So we'll give you that action here in just a few minutes.
All right, at this time we need all spectators and coaches to leave the starting area. To ensure a fair start, let's make sure your feet are behind the line or on the concrete, not on the grass. Don't assume we will stop the race if a runner goes down, but if you hear a secondary shot at that time, you'll stop and return to the starting line. When you do pass through the chute, make sure you pass all the way through it to catch both sensors at the finish line. The command will be on your marks, and then the starting device will go off. On your marks.
The frosh-off boys are off, our second and final frosh-off race of the day. And there is all kinds of young talent in this race. If this race gives us a finish that's even half as good as we just saw in the Frost-Off girls race, we will be in for a treat. Some teams to look out for. Claremont has quite a few really good runners in this race, including Justin Shen and Rafael Saucedo. Also can't count out Lacerna, William Thompson, Richard Rodriguez, and Christopher Barron, all sub-16 in the 3 mile. And then Mountain View with 4 guys who are all sub-16 in the 3 mile, running very well at Woodbridge earlier in the season. So this should be a fun team race as well as an individual showdown in this Division 1 through 3 girls Frost-Off race. The girls Frost-Off team race is clear now as far as the results are concerned. Fountain Valley finishing in 3rd place with a score of 140. Claremont in 2nd with a score of 119. And then Buchanan, one of the great programs, not only in California, but in the United States. Doesn't look like they'll be going away anytime soon, as their Frost-Off team just won the Division 1 through 3 girls Frost-Off race with a score of 82, defeating 2nd place Claremont by 43 points. Through a half mile, it's Austin Makovich of Oak Ridge out in front, followed by John Kelly of Jesuit, and then a couple of Buchanan kids, Emerson Alvarado Cruz and Jeremy Sempri. Makovich, our current leader, ran 17:30.1 in 3 miles at the Gold Mine Invitational at the end of September. So it's going to take quite the PR here, quite the performance to win this race. We should expect the winner of this race to possibly break 16. But right now, Makovich trying to show the world that he deserves to be noticed here as far as the realm of Frost-Off runners in the state of California. So Makovich trying to show this isn't an early race fluke. He's still in the lead through around 1,000 meters. Makovich followed by John Kelly of Jesuit and then Leo Silberstein of Homestead. Makovich running with a couple of guys who have put together some very impressive times. John Kelly ran 15:16 at Woodbridge earlier in the year and 16:07.9 at Kim Dust on September 13th. That's his 5K. Leo Silberstein ran 15:14 at Woodbridge, and he has gone sub 4:30 in the mile at track. So Makovich with a couple of very fast young runners. Let's see if he can hang on. Makovich through the mile, sub 5, 4:59. He's followed by Kelly around the 5-minute mark. So Makovich breaks 5 here in his first mile. These runners now making their way up the first of 2 challenging hills here at the Woodward Park course. So Makovich, he's only broken 4:45 once on the track. He ran 4:40 at the SFL Varsity Championship. So he just ran 19 seconds slower than his mile PR in the first mile of this race. And if you look at his average mile, he's around a 4:45 guy, so he's not that much slower in his first mile here than what he usually runs on the track in 1,600 meters. We have a change up front as John Kelly of Jesuit has taken the lead. This is through around 2,000 meters out there on the course. And we have a big pack up front. It's a pack of 4 guys, 2 chasers. We'll see if this pack comes together. If it does, we are going to be in for quite the tactical battle as we get closer and closer to the home stretch of this 5K course. Easton Smith looks to be up there in that pack. He was in second place at the 2,000 meter mark. He ran 15:24.9 at Woodbridge earlier this season. Again, one of 4 Mountain View racers in this frost-off race who broke 16. 3 of them, including Smith, breaking 15:30 on the extremely fast Woodbridge course down in Southern California. And speaking of Mountain View, they are now 1, 2, 3 at the front of this race, as it looks like it's going to be a pack of 5 that's going to come together as they get closer and closer to ascending Killer Hill. Jack Gallion of Mountain View now out in front. Gallion, who ran 15:24, beating his teammate Smith, who's in second place by 0.9 seconds at that Woodbridge race. Chase Lohek, who ran 15:31 at Woodbridge and has a sub 450 1600 PR. He's the 3rd Mountain View kid. So Mountain View 1, 2, 3 right now, but it's still a pack of 5 all together as they begin the ascent up Killer Hill. So this pack, as they're getting closer and closer to the 2-mile mark, continuing to run together. Easton Smith still in the lead here for Mountain View. And it looks like the 5th runner in that pack of 5 is Keegan Buettner of Jesuit, the other Jesuit contestant here in our front pack. And now that pack is starting to separate a little bit. We have a leader up front who has made himself, well, he's put himself out there. We'll see if he can finish it off. It looks like that's Smith, Easton Smith of Mountain View, coming through 2.1 miles at 11:04. Then it's Leo Silberstein of Homestead, followed by Gallion, Kelly, and Lohek. So that's our top 5. Smith, Silberstein, Gallion, Kelly, and Lohek. Smith with a 2-second advantage over Silberstein. And then Gallion, 7 seconds behind our leader, Smith. Kelly right there with him. And then Lohek, 8 seconds behind. So 8 seconds separate our top 5. This should be quite the finish as they have 1 mile to go. So Smith still in the lead from Mountain View. Mountain View sending a message here in this frost-off race. Their top 3 guys all in the top 5, and they are led by Easton Smith. Again, he ran 15:24 at Woodbridge in September, and he is looking to run a very fast time. He has yet to run a 5K this year, so whatever he runs, it'll be his 5K PR, and I think it'll be a very impressive PR as he makes it closer to the finish. But this race is not over, although Smith has about a 7-second advantage now over Silberstein. As we saw in the Frost-Off girls race, that advantage can go away very quickly if Silberstein has a final push here in the last 1,000 meters. Smith still in the lead as he makes his way through the whoop-de-doos towards the Christmas trees. Those whoop-de-doos named aptly because they're rolling hills, and as you go up them and come down, whoop-de-doo. So it looks like it's going to be a 2-man race. Smith and Silberstein a little over a minute away from the finish line. In less than a minute, you guys are going to all be able to see them come down the concrete portion of the finishing stretch here and make their way towards the iconic green, grassy stretch towards the finish line here at Woodward Park. Smith running on the dirt shoulder about 400 meters away from the finish. He has now stepped onto the concrete. Once again, it is Smith and Silberstein, and they should appear in frame here any second, and there they are, folks. Everyone at the finish, you guys can see Easton Smith trying to finish off a very impressive effort. He made his move just short of the 2-mile mark, and up to this point, he has hung on, and it looks like he will continue to hang on for the win here in the Division 1 through 3 frost-off race at the Clovis Invitational. Easton Smith about a step on to the grass. It looks like he won't quite break 16, but it's still going to be a very impressive time for Smith, the sophomore out of Mountain View. Here he comes. He'll go sub 16:15 at 16:12. Silberstein, who proved to be his best challenger, comes in second place, just north of 16:20. This should be a pretty good race for third here. John Kelly of Jesuit looks behind him. Looks like he's safe as he gets third place. Then it's Chase Lohek, followed by two more teammates. Jack Gallion of Mountain View comes through. All these boys still sub 17. Come on, boys, you can go sub 17. You gotta make it through. So our top 10 all breaking 17. In fact, the top 14 in this race all broke 17, which is a great feat on this very tough Woodward Park 5K course. In 10th place from Rio Mesa, Luis Felipe Ochoa, 16:51. In 9th place, Justin Chen of Claremont, 16:50. In 8th, Owen Dickens of Homestead, 16:48. In 7th, Theo von Zweigberg at 16:47 for Mountain View. In 6th, Kenji Ross of Crescenta Valley at 16:45. 5th, Jack Gallion of Mountain View. He was up there with the leaders at 16:43. And then Chase Lohek at 16:39 for Mountain View. John Kelly of Jesuit in 3rd at 16:37. Leo Silberstein of Homestead at 16:21. And Easton Smith of Mountain View at 16:12. Well, I would say it's pretty safe to wager that Mountain View is probably going to come up with the win here in the team division. We'll make sure to give you the final team results as soon as we have them. Once again, a fantastic race here in the boys frost-off division. And up next, we have the championship in Division 1 JV Girls. So stay tuned for that race in just a few moments.
All right, at this time we need all spectators and coaches to leave the starting area. To ensure a fair start, make sure you're behind that line or on the concrete, please. Don't assume we will stop the race if a runner goes down, but if you hear a secondary shot at that time, you'll stop and return to the starting line. When you pass through the chute, please pass all the way through, and so both sensors pick up your time. My command will be on your marks. On your marks.
Well, it's been a great weekend of racing so far, and we have 4 more great races here for you today on day 2 of the 46th Annual Clovis Invitational. First up, the championship in Division 1 JV Girls. making their way onto the course. So these are all the junior varsity runners from the teams that we saw earlier in the championship and Division I varsity divisions. So all these ladies, contenders to run varsity later in the year on very elite teams. And I'm sure a lot of these ladies want to send a message here in this race that they can be members of those elite varsity teams as we get closer and closer to the cross-country postseason. The team results in the boys frost-off race coming into clear view. Our top three: in third place, Lucerna with a score of 122. It was a close race between them and Crescenta Valley for second. Crescenta Valley taking second, beating Lucerna by 2 points. They scored 120. And then just a dominant outing for the Mountain View boys frost-off team as they score 29 points and take home the win, defeating their nearest challenger, Crescenta Valley, by 91 points. Molly Hucks of J. Sarah, followed by her teammate Maria Hardman, and then from Great Oak, Brooklyn Osborne. So that is our top three, and they have separated themselves from the rest of the pack very early here. We'll see if it is these three who contend for the win, or if someone from that back pack will make it an even more interesting race at the front. Hucks, who ran 18:14.6 at the PR City Invitational, and as the meet name suggests, that is her PR. So she has an impressive 3-mile time. Hardman behind her ran 18:01.7 at Woodbridge. She actually ran varsity in that race. Again, a J. Sarah team that is very, very deep. And now these ladies are approaching the 1,200 meter mark. So J. Sarah right now comprising the entirety of the top three: Molly Hucks, Maria Hardman, and Sophie Tonks. The J. Sarah trio, all three of them out in front. So it's a pack of 4 right now up front as they approach the mile mark. The 3 J. Sarah girls, and then Alexa Almodovar is on the bus from Miracosta as she's trying to follow this J. Sarah trio and see if they can help her along through this 5K course. They're coming through the mile right now. Our top 4 girls all in that low 540 range. So much like the last race we saw with the boys frost off, we have a clear pack up front, and we'll see who out of this top 4 will make a move and take command of this race. So a changing of the guard, not in team, but in individual. Sophie Tonks has taken the lead as she is trying to break up that pack of 4. She is out in front. Her teammate, Maria Hardman, is following the move. So right now it's Tonks and Hardman at the front of the race. There's a chase pack of 3 girls behind those top 2. And the 3 girls behind Tonks and Hardman are not out of it by any means. There's probably around 5 seconds separating first place and 5th place right now. So this race right now, as it's developing, looks like it's going to be very exciting as we get close to the halfway mark. 3rd place, Brooklyn Osborne. We saw her up in the front pack early in the race. She got left behind by the initial pack of 4, but she has made the jump, and she is now up in this front pack of 5. So Hardman and Tonks still out in front. They are on the concrete now that leads up towards Killer Hill. The 2 J. Sarah girls both moving together. It was Tonks who made the aggressive move first, and Hardman has followed, and now Hardman has taken the lead, and it looks like she's putting in a move now as they get up on the dirt, about to make their ascent up Killer Hill. So Hardman trying to see if she can pull one on her teammate Tonks here, and Hardman is creating a bit of an advantage for herself. She's put about 2 seconds between herself and her teammate as she starts her ascent over the iconic Killer Hill. As Hardman goes up Killer Hill, Tonks is starting to make up a lot of that advantage. And then Brooklyn Osborne of Great Oak, I believe that's Osborne. There is a third contender. That actually might be Almodovar of Miracosta, who has made her way up to the top 3. And it looks like this pack of 3 is going to come together before the top of the hill. So Tonks, who recovered nicely from Hardman's move as they go up the hill, and then Almodovar, who used the hill to her advantage. She has gotten herself up to the front of the race. The lady is getting closer and closer to the mile mark. They come through spot 5. It's still Hardman in front, but Almodovar has now made a move. She has taken second on the ascent. Tonks is in third. I think this pack of 3 is going to come together before the finish. And we're going to be in for a showdown in the final mile. In fact, they just came through the mile at around 12:30. So they'll be at the 2.1 mile mark here any minute. The top 3 of Hardman, Tonks, and Almodovar are together. And they have about 1,200 meters to go. Hardman came through 2.1 miles at 13:17, Almodovar at 13:18, and Tonks at 13:20. That gives you the picture there. 3 seconds celebrating that top 3 pack. Our top 3 pack making their way towards the whoop-de-doos. Hardman out in front, trying to make a second move to separate herself from the 2 challengers behind her. Her teammate Tonks trying to follow that move. Almodovar having a bit of trouble hanging on. But she just has to keep herself close enough to try to outkick these 2 ladies as we get to the finale. if we're thinking about kicks, our leader Hardman, she's a sprinter in track. She'll extend herself to the 800, but for the most part, she's a sprinter. So you have to think that gives her at least a little bit of an advantage as far as kicks are concerned as we get closer and closer to the finale. Almodovar also cannot be dismissed as far as her kick is concerned. She mostly runs the 800 in track. And she's doing her best to try to hang on. Hardman still with the advantage, though. Well, Hardman, what an impressive effort it already has been for her. She has led most of this race. She followed her teammate Tonks's move about 1.5 miles through this 5K course. And then she made a move on her teammate going up the hill. And so far, she's hung on. She is running through the Christmas trees right now, folks. So she is about 800 meters away from the finish. She's making that left-hand turn. At this point, she has to know she is getting closer and closer to the finale. Hardman is just extending her advantage right now. She looks very strong as she gets closer and closer to the finish. She now has about an 8-second advantage over her teammate Tonks. So Hardman not just hanging on here as she gets closer to the end. She looks like she's getting stronger. Folks, if you turn towards the concrete stretch that leads up to the finale, you can see that lead vehicle starting to turn the corner, and right behind it is Maria Hardman of JSerra. JSerra with a very strong program. Their varsity team won the girls' championship race earlier today. And I'm sure Maria Hardman would love to join the top 7 of that varsity team. And she is trying to send a message right now, folks. Give her a hand as she makes her way towards the final grass stretch. She's got to break 20 minutes. Will she break 19:30? She's at 19:20 right now. Here she comes. Hardman, just north of 19:30, but with a very impressive run. She made a move on Killer Hill, and that was all she wrote for this girls' JV race. Her teammate, Sophie Tonks, who also had an impressive performance, she's going to break 20 minutes. She comes through at 19:53. Delilah Wells, what a comeback for her. She breaks 20. And then Alexa Almodovar, who did her best to hang on to the top 3. Very gritty performance for her as she dips under the 20-minute mark as well. So JSerra 1-2 here in this Division I championship girls race in the JV division. Folks, that is the first of 4 junior varsity races that we will have to finish off this 46th annual Clovis Invitational. In 4 minutes, we'll have the Division I and Championship Boys Junior Varsity race. So stay tuned for that. Our top 10 there in the race you just saw, Lauren Banner in 10th from El Toro at 20:53. Julie Barberi of Los Altos in 9th at 20:31. Triana Maldonado of Claremont in 8th at 20:26. Brooklyn Osborne of Great Oak in 7th at 20:23. In 6th, Delilah Wells of Buchanan at 20:12. In 5th, Riley Nino of Buchanan at 20:06. In 4th, Alexa Almodovar at 19:59 from Miracosta. 3rd, Raya Nurali of Buchanan at 19:57. In 2nd, Sophie Tonks of J. Sarah at 19:53. And in 1st, Maria Hardman from J. Sarah at 19:31. So despite going 1-2, Buchanan might end up winning in the team division as they had 3 in the top 6.
Okay, at this time we need all coaches and spectators to leave the starting area. To ensure a fair start, make sure you are behind the line, on the concrete, not on the grass, please. Don't assume we will stop the race if a runner goes down, but if you hear a secondary shot at that time, you'll stop and return to the starting line. When you pass through the chute, please continue on. There are a couple sensors we want to make sure we pick up your time. The command will be on your marks, and then the starting device will go off. On your marks.
Our second junior varsity race of the day is on the course. This time it's the boys from the Division I and Championship Division on the course. Once again, all of the runners you're seeing on the course right now, they run for elite programs in California or around the state, around the country. And so all of these runners that you're seeing right now, they are trying to earn spots in the top 7 of those elite programs and possibly affect some of the biggest postseason meets of the year, whether that's league championship meets, section championship meets, or the CIF state meet, which of course occurs here the Saturday after Thanksgiving. And so this race means a lot to all of the guys on the course right now. Home the win in the championship division earlier today on the varsity side. I'm sure Jobson would love to get back in the top 7 there. And then Samuel Foreman, a member of the reigning Division I state champions, Beckman. So these are 3 elite programs. And right now, they're #1 JV runners trying to show that they are worthy of varsity consideration. Our top 3 through around 1,200 meters. It's changed a little. Samuel Foreman in first, Zachary Paz from Ayala in second, followed by Raphael Jobson. And then do you have a Letterman? Do you want to commemorate the 46th annual Clovis Invitational on that Letterman? Well, guess what, folks? There's only 17 patches left to buy over at the merchandise tent. So get them quick because they're flying off the shelves. And you want to commemorate this wonderful event with a patch on your Letterman or maybe even your windbreaker jacket. I don't know. I won't judge. Foreman is through the mile at 4:51. Foreman from Beckman. I mean, it's pretty incredible he's in the JV division. Just shows you how good that Beckman team is. He ran 50:12.5 at the PR City Invitational in 3 miles. He ran 16:50 last year at Clovis. And so Foreman, who is breaking away from the race right now, he's trying to send a message. It's pretty clear what this is. Foreman is trying to send a message to his coaches that he deserves to be in that top 7. And we'll see if he can hang on because just past the mile, he is starting to create a pretty big lead for himself as he goes around the lake and slowly but surely makes his way towards Killer Hill. Foreman continuing to widen his lead. He's got about a 15-meter lead over Zachary Paz. Paz, who ran 16:18.2 at the PR City Invitational. So the last time these two ran on the same course, Foreman beat him by the better part of a minute. Right now, Paz in second place, followed by Jobson of Jesuit, Liam Sidhu of San Clemente, along with his teammate Jonathan Gardner, and then Harper Dickey of Hilmar, the sophomore who's running in JV. He rounds out the top 6.
How good is this burger? Doesn't even look like a burger. It looks like a chicken sandwich.
I will take your word for it. I'll probably eat it. I'll probably eat on my drive home.
Should do that along the way. I don't know. I hear that so many times.
What's your verdict?
Well, that don't.
Not as good as your other sandwich?
It happens all the time in meat. Well, you know what? That changed the rule, doesn't it? Yeah, change our.
So Foreman isn't just hanging on to his lead, he's extending it. He has doubled that 15-meter lead as he puts himself onto the concrete, running up towards Killer Hill. Foreman has a 30-meter lead now. So Foreman is definitely trying to send a message. Behind him, Zachary Paz still in second, along with Liam Sidhu, Sean Liu of Miracosta, and Owen Phelps of Miracosta in that pack. We'll see if that chase pack can bring back Foreman. Right now, Foreman is asserting dominance over the field. He's going up Killer Hill right now, and he looks very strong despite this very difficult ascent. So Foreman is now making his way down Killer Hill. He's starting his descent after a very strong ascent. And right now, there is no one within sniffing distance of Foreman as he comes down the hill. Now, folks, that can still change. Again, if one of those runners in the chase pack, we have some very strong runners in the chase pack, if they have a little bit of a burst here in this last mile and a quarter, they can still change the way this race finishes. But right now, Foreman seems to be the clear-cut favorite to take home the win in this junior varsity division. the boys making their way through the 2.1 mile mark. Foreman is well beyond that at this point. So he is in the final mile on this 5K course, and Foreman is still looking very dominant as he makes his way through the rolling hills known as the Whoop-de-Doos. So Foreman continuing to extend his lead. We're at 12:40 now on the clock. I would not be surprised to see Foreman coming through the finishing chute here, high 15s, low 16s. So we're around 3 minutes away from Foreman finishing off what has just been a dominant showing here in the championship in Division I JV race. There's dominance, and then there's what Foreman is doing right now. There's no one within sight of Foreman as he makes his way towards the Christmas trees. And then he'll make a sharp left turn towards the concrete. And before you know it, you'll be able to see him. All the fans here lining the finishing chute, all of you will be able to see him coming up that road towards the final grassy stretch here into the finishing chute. Foreman is at a half mile to go. Behind Foreman, Sean Liu and Franklin Rogers, two Miracosta teammates, duking it out for team bragging rights. They're in second and third. After them, Elijah Salguero from Lucerna. He's in fourth. And then Isaac Rodriguez of Crescenta Valley. That rounds out the top five. But right now, the only man out on the course in the front is our top one. And that is Mr. Foreman, who is about to make his way towards the final stretch. Any second now, you folks will be able to see the lead scooter coming around the corner. And behind him is Samuel Foreman, the junior from Beckman High School. Beckman coming off a Division I state championship last season. And I'm sure Foreman wants to be a part of that varsity conversation as Beckman tries to defend that title. And if Foreman continues to run like he has this afternoon, he will be a part of that conversation. There he is, folks. The lead scooter is in sight. Right behind him, the white jersey of Beckman and Samuel Foreman. Coming down the concrete, making his way towards the final grassy stretch. Both jubilation and relief going through his mind. He might break 16 if he can have a good finish here. Cheer him on, folks. He's trying to break 16 minutes on the Woodward Park course. What an accomplishment that would be. He's at 53. I think he's going to do it. Foreman, 15:57. What a run for Samuel Foreman. And now let's see how large his victory will be by. It's going to be at least 15 seconds. Here comes the Miracosta duo of Liu and Rogers. Good races for them. They come through around 26 and 28 seconds behind Foreman. Great races for Lou and Rogers, but that just shows you how fast Foreman was today. Here comes the rest of our top 10. Akash Jain from Dublin coming in that top 10. He goes sub 1640. Our top 10, in 10th place, Raphael Jobson of Jesuit at 1642. In 9th place, Akash Jain from Dublin, one of the top programs in the North Coast section. He runs 1640. In 8th place, Isaac Rodriguez from Cosena Valley at 1639. In 7th place, Andre Calvacanti of Claremont. He runs 1638. In 6th place, Kanoa Moreno of Crescenta Valley. He runs 1637. In 5th place, Elijah Salguero of La Serna, 1636. 4th place, Camilo Restrepo. He made up 16 spots in the last mile. He runs 1633. In 3rd place, Ramir Acosta, Franklin Rogers, 1624. Sean Liu in 2nd at 1623. And then, of course, Samuel Foreman, a man on a mission, all alone on the Woodward Park course. He wins this race with a time of 15:57. Well, in just a few moments here, folks, we'll have our penultimate race of the day. The JV girls will be on the course in about 10 minutes. So we'll take a quick break here. Keep on cheering on all the runners coming into the finishing chute. And we'll have our penultimate race of the day, the JV girls, on the course at 12:25. Power and change. We still got 2 more races for you. JV girls coming up in about 5 minutes, and then the JV boys will finish it up at around 12:50. So stick around, make some noise, and enjoy this beautiful day here in the Central Valley of California.
At this time, we need all spectators and coaches to leave the starting area. To ensure that we have a fair start, make sure you are on the line or the edge of the concrete, not on the grass, please. Don't assume we will stop the race if a runner goes down. If you hear a secondary shot at that time, you'll stop and return to the starting line. When you pass through the finish chute, please continue on. There are 2 sensors. We want to make sure we get your time picked up. The command will be on your marks, and then the starting device will go off. On your marks.
The JV girls are on the course, our penultimate race here at the 46th annual Clovis Invitational. Once again, folks, thank you so much for making this Clovis Invitational what it is. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better invitational, not just in the state, but in the country. And we have had a fantastic day of racing so far. These JV girls, all of whom trying to make it onto their varsity teams, they have taken center stage, and they are making their way down the very beginning parts of this iconic 5K course. Through the half mile, we have some leaders presenting themselves. Madeline Telligan of Clovis West out in the lead, followed by the freshman Jonah Baker of Foothill Tech. And then not to be confused with Foothill Tech, Bailey Bridgman from Foothill of Santa Ana in third place. So simple, doesn't it? So we have a new leader, Ayana Miller of Capistrano Valley. She's out in front. She's given herself about a 15-meter lead as these ladies approach the mile mark. Everyone at the finish, if you guys look behind you into the valley, you'll see these girls running towards the mile. So Miller, the leader right now, with Telligan behind her. This is one of our smaller races of the day, so lots of room to move around for these ladies as they make their way up the first of two hills here on this Woodward Park course. Ayana Miller still with the lead. She's followed by Madison Kasahara of Saugus. So Kasahara of Saugus in second place. She's bringing that gap back on Miller. So Kasahara played her cards well here. Milla and Kasahara about to come together as they make their way towards Killer Hill. They should be getting to Killer Hill within the next minute or so. Miller and Kasahara very close to each other. In fact, Kasahara is about to pass Miller. They are on the concrete section right before going up to Killer Hill. Kasahara, a junior, chasing down the freshman Miller. Kasahara, who ran 20:39 last year at Clovis, which is a respectable time. She ran in the varsity division last year. So far this year, she's run an impressive time of 19:31 in the 3 mile on the very fast Woodbridge course down in Southern California. That pack of 2 definitely has separated themselves, but don't count out the rest of the pack. Daniela Diaz of Clovis North, not Danny Diaz, Daniela Diaz, followed by Amelia Mendoza of Tesoro, Natalie Vasquez of Fullerton, and Kendall Duncan, Vasquez's teammate from Fullerton. That's the pack of 4 following our front pack of 2. It looks like Kasahara has made her move as she heads up the hill, trying to put away Miller, who has led most of the race up to this point. Miller trying to hang on, but Kasahara is getting some daylight as they ascend up the challenging Killer Hill. Our 2 leaders are making their descent now, and Miller has survived the move from Kasahara, and right now our 2 leaders are in a dead heat as they come down the hill. They should be reaching the 2 mile and then the 2.1 mile mark here very shortly, so it looks like we're in for quite a bout between these 2 ladies, Ayana Miller of Capistrano Valley and Madison Kasahara of Saugus, the freshman versus the junior, doing battle here on the Woodward Park course. through the 2.1 mile mark. Kasahara, well, her initial move, Miller was able to answer, but on her second move, Miller is in a spot of bother right now, as Kasahara has taken a 6-second lead through the 2.1 mile mark. Following those two, Mendoza of Tesora, along with Daniela Diaz of Clovis North. If you turn around right now, folks, you can see Ayana Miller running through the valley. She's gotten through the most challenging geographical portion of this course, Killer Hill, but she's still got a few more rolling hills to go as she goes through those whoop-de-doos here very, very shortly. Well, Kasahara has put the hammer down. She now has a 40-meter lead here at the front of the race. Ayana Miller, who has led most of the race up to this point, she continues to fade into the background behind Kasahara. Kasahara, who very soon will be reaching the Christmas trees. And then once she gets through the Christmas trees, it won't be long before we'll all be able to see her around the finish line, coming down the road and making her way towards the grassy finish here on the Woodward Park course. Well, Kasahara has less than a half mile to go, and she is all by her lonesome. So for the second straight race here on the course, we're going to see a dominant win from our top individual, Samuel Foreman, who won the JV race in the championship in Division 1 section. And now, Kasahara from Saugus is about to turn the corner onto the final stretch, and she will be all by herself as she will take home the win here in the Division 2 through 3 JV girls section at the Clovis Invitational. Here comes Kasahara, folks. Any second now. Everyone around the finishing chute should be able to see her coming in. In fact, there she is, right behind the lead scooter. What a run for Madison Kasahara from Saugus High School. No one within sight here as she comes down the road towards the green grass. Just now, second place, making that turn onto the road. Folks, give her a hand, Madison Kasahara. She made her decisive move around the 2-mile mark and did not look back, as she will collect a dominant win here in the Division 2 through 3 section in the girls junior varsity race at the Clovis Invitational. Kasahara coming through. Make sure you clap it up for her. She will be just north of 2030 as she puts up a #1 in the air, and she is indeed #1 this afternoon in the girls JV race. Give a hand to Ayana Miller. Miller with a gutsy race herself. She led for most of the contest. So a good race for her. Our top 3 has made it into the chute. Here comes Daniela Diaz. Diaz with a good race. She'll finish in 4th. Keep on cheering them on, folks. Again, all these ladies with varsity hopes later in the year. So our top 6 is now through the finishing chute. 7, 8, and 9 making their way through. And Tesoro here will finish off our top 10. So our top 10 here in this JV girls race. In 10th place, Nadia Camarino from Tesoro runs 21:48. In 9th place, Natalie Vasquez of Fullerton runs 21:41. In 8th place, Ella Ferruzzi of Tesoro runs 21:38. In 7th place, Madeline Telligan of Clovis West runs 21:35. In 6th place, Mia Tajima of Tesoro runs 21:27. In 5th place, Cameron Dean of Saugus runs 21:17. In 4th place, Daniela Diaz of Clovis North runs 21:05. In 3rd place, Amelia Mendoza of Tesoro runs 20:56. In 2nd place, Ayana Miller of Capistrano Valley runs 20:50. And in 1st place, our winner here today, winning this race by 18 seconds, Madison Kasahara of Saugus runs 20:32. All right, folks, that was our penultimate race of the day. In about 8 minutes, in about 3 minutes, we'll have our final race of the day, the JV Boys race. I want to thank all of you for letting me jibber jabber here this afternoon. This has been Kyle Morrison. I'm going to hand it off to Tim O'Rourke, who will finish things off here. Thank you so much for being here at the 46th Annual Clovis Invitational. I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your afternoon.
All right, at this time we need all spectators and coaches in the starting area. To ensure a fair start, make sure your feet are on the concrete, not over the edge, please, on the grass. Don't assume we will stop the race if a runner goes down. If you hear a secondary shot at that time, stop and return to the starting line. When you pass through the finish chute, please keep going. We have 2 sensors that you need to pass through when you cross that finish. My command will be on your marks, and then the firing device will go off. On your marks.
Here we go with our final race of the day. The boys JV Junior Varsity underway. And our boys JV, it looks like we're going to have a good group leading. We've got 6, 8. We've got 8 boys in a lead pack already through the first 800 meters. Going to be right around 2:30 at that 800-meter mark. All right, this is going to be a very good race. We've got 9 boys in our lead group, 5 of them running straight across, shoulder to shoulder, as we're just about to make the turn at the logs at 3/4 of a mile. So going to be certainly a competitive race. And leading that group, Grayson Smith. Looks like all the Tribuca Hill boys right up front there underneath the canopy of trees. That pack looks to be maybe even 10 or 11 now. So this is going to be very competitive here. Give these boys a chance to run a time, try to get their way into the top 7 on their varsity. And that group across, they're all Tribuca Hills boys in the blue there, running very well through the first mile. And in that group, we got Hoffman, Smith, Perez, Duncan, and Kim, all of Tribuca Hills. Cobb of Fullerton. And then Emmerden, Awad, Aldridge, and Chakraporti of El Toro. That rounds out our top 10. They came to that mile at 5:15, that whole group, 5:15 at the mile. Obviously, Tribuca Hills running very well as a team. And in fact, we've got 13, 14 boys under 5:19 through that first mile. And after that mile, a little bit of an uphill heading to those parking lots on the up part of the course there. The Tribuca Hills boys now pushing the pace just a bit. Hoffman, Smith, and Perez. Duncan right there with him, and Kim. And in the red, Dylan Cobb of Fullerton, trying to stay right in that group. Those are the two red. Right. So I'm looking at the picture. I can see all the blue and one shift red. All right, coming up to the halfway point in our course. Hoffman, Smith, Perez, Duncan right there. Cobbs of Fullerton running with the Tribuca Hills boys. And it is best described as a loose pack there. We've got about 8 boys within 10 meters of each other. And we're just about ready to challenge the hills. They're off the road now onto the dirt, and they'll start heading up the hills. And we'll see how that affects that pack. right, here we go. Starting to head up the hill. Still, we've got 9 boys within about 20 meters of each other, and we're heading up the hill. All right, our boys have made it through the 2-mile mark right around 11 minutes. They're coming down the hill. And it looks like Colin Chung of Tribuca Hills has separated from that group, opening up a little bit more of the gap, and he is turning at the logs. That means he's got just about 3/4 of a mile to finish. And our race, which was very tight for 1.5 miles, is starting to look like a little bit of a runaway with Colin Chung of Tribuca Hills moving that pace. He had a lead of only 5 seconds at the 2-mile, 2.1, and that looks to be maybe twice that now, maybe 10 seconds. Dylan Cobbs, the Fullerton athlete, stayed with all the Tribuca Hills boys, is still in second, but Duncan, Tribuca Hills, in third. Awada of Fullerton in fourth, Perez, Tribuca Hills, Hoffman of Tribuco, and then Emma Navin of Bella Vista, Kim of Tribuca Hills, Smith of Tribuca Hills, Blay of Tesoro, and McMacken of Fullerton. That's our top 11 boys. and we've got just about a half mile to go. But Colin Chung, junior from Trabuco, trying to hold on for the win. All right, as Colin makes his way, we'll be able to see him in just a moment. Take a quick thanks to our meet director, Elia Quintana, and all the folks here at Clovis High. Put on just a wonderful invitational. As you're leaving today, we appreciate it if you'd pick up your trash, leave the park as clean as it was when we got here. And if you see any of those folks at work today, maybe a high five and a thank you for putting on really one of the great invitationals in the country. And now coming into view, Colin Chung of Trabuco Hills, and it looks like Dylan Cobbs of Fullerton going to try to get up there and make a race of it. We're right at 16 minutes right now. Chung comes onto the road with a pretty good lead, but it's only about 30 meters, and there's three boys chasing, using a little bit of that downhill. Now, this is our final race of the day. It doesn't matter who you're waiting to cheer on as they come through. We'll cheer on all these boys here. Outstanding effort. Got a great battle for second, third, and fourth. Chung's going to come onto the grass in the lead. But they're trying to catch up. Chung, Colin Chung, the junior from Trabuco Hills, he's going to win it. Moving up very well. This is Ronan Evanana of Bella Vista and Dylan Cobbs of Fullerton. And the Trabuco Hills Fullerton dual meet continues. We're at 17:30 almost right now. All you boys just on the grass, you're going to be under 18. All we need is a little bit of a finish. There you go. You've all got a shot. We're still at 17 plus. All right. Way to go, gentlemen, all the way through. Good job. All these boys right around 17:46. Let's keep that enthusiasm. Let's bring all these boys in on this final event of the day. Just pick someone you want to cheer for. Let them hear you. There you go. Boys, you're going to break 19. We're at 18:45. Come on, we'll get under 19. All we need is a little effort right here. There we go.